Okay. Is it working? Hello out there. Okay. So that one. All right. What's up, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. Bear with me just a momento. Give it up for Andrew in the chat, everybody. It's Andrew. We have Andrew, we have Lighthouse. We have Verisphere. What's up, guys? What's up, everybody? Raise the roof, or whatever the kids say these days. Uh, hmm. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I am doing well. Okay. Welcome, 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 guys. Please like and subscribe to the channel if you're new. I don't know. I think most of you guys are probably not new, but you know the drill. All right. Let me get a list together here. I will just add to the list as needed. Okay. I'm not going to be on for too long tonight, guys. I'm actually just hopping on because I have some time to kill. So we are just going to get right into the things. Hello, you are first, my friend. You may ask your question. It has been a minute indeed. I hope all you guys are doing well. What is today? Beginning, what is, I don't even know what it is. Monday. Hope your Mondays, the beginning of your week is all going well, starting off well for all of you. Hmm. Hello. 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 You may ask your question. We're gonna go. We're gonna go kind of rapid fire tonight. Yeah, this is my little. I like my little fortune cookie jar over here. Just kind of reach in here and pull out a little fortune for somebody. Jasmine, you can be added. All right. Hello. Hello. You can ask your question. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Jasmine. What don't I see coming that is coming towards me soon? Okay. All right. I will definitely add you, Rosie. Okay. All right. Give me just a second here to update the list. Hello, and I got your reading here. Awesome. All right, just drop the updated list into the chat. Welcome, guys. Please like and subscribe to the channel if you don't mind. If you'd like to skip the queue, there's information in the description box. You can skip all the things are there. All right, so hello. Hello, hello. All right, so what's coming towards you is you have somebody from your past coming. We actually got a few things coming up towards you. Let's start here. Right in the middle of your reading, we have decisions here. Let's start here. Let's start here for you. You have decisions. You have a major decision to make. And it's going to affect these other things that are these other energies, obviously, that are surrounding the middle of your reading here, which is a decision you're going to have to make. So somebody from your past is coming back. We have the past here, and we have somebody, I don't know, somebody you potentially had some pretty strong feelings and emotions for here. 10 of Cups here. Somebody who was perhaps dishonest with you. 7 of Swords in reverse. They're wanting to come back to maybe tell you the truth about something. We have Judgment. They're going to come back wanting a second chance with you. And this is what's at the bottom of the deck. So here's this person chasing after you. You got the Knight of Swords. They've been thinking about you obsessively. They've been spying on you, Page of Swords. This is somebody you probably haven't been in contact with for a while, 2 of Swords. And I don't know that you need or should be in contact with this person. We have the Moon, somebody who probably kept some secrets from you. 9 of Wands, somebody who hurt you. 8 of Cups, either you walked away from them or they walked away from you. 8 of Wands, here comes the message. That's the message that they're either going to send you or thinking about sending you. And then we have the King of Swords. So King of Swords, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy, it doesn't have to be that person. But I don't know. I have no idea what that is beyond what I just showed you. But you're going to have a decision that you're going to have to make here. Now, here's the thing. It's actually a very important decision, obviously. But why am I saying that? We have transition here for you. And what this transition is here to tell you is that the decision that you make in regards with this person is going to have a dramatic impact on your life. Now, the Captain energy in reverse is essentially a sense or a feeling of powerlessness. And that there's 2 energy attached to it. There's an energy attached to whoever that person is, and then part of that energy is attached to you. Which, makes sense because right next door we have this validation energy. And the validation energy is all about essentially having having your ego stroked is really what it means. It's like wanting attention, wanting to feel significant, liking, wanting to feel validated in some way, shape, or form. What the divine wants you to do, what the divine wants you to focus on is recovering. This is what the divine wants you to do. And check it out. Look at the light. Look at the glow in the light on this woman. I mean, the light around this woman is like lighting up the camera. I'm going to try to get a little bit closer to the camera here. I guess that's probably about as close as I can get before it loses focus. But she's got this little book. She's got this book in her hands, and she's got this little moon up here, and she's just completely content in the light. And she's investing in herself. She's finding herself. And that's a key word. She's finding herself. And that's what the divine wants you to know. The divine wants you to let go of this. And I know you're saying that you have. I know you're telling me in the chat that you have. But the divine is saying you need to turn this the other way. Instead of the past, focus on yourself. It's time for you to focus on yourself. And I know that I hate that people hate when they hear this, because I used to be one of them. Like, we hate all the generic, cheesy bullshit, spiritual la 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 stuff that we hear. But in this case, it's actually true. The divine is saying what you need to do right now is you need to go find this girl. You see this beautiful girl in this card? The divine is saying go find her. Where is she at? Go find her. Go in here. Go inside your heart. Go inside you and go find this girl. And when you find her, everything else is going to make sense to you. Because there's a place there's a place that the divine wants to take you, but right now that place is kind of like this card. It's just a picture. It's like the movie Snow White. I think, was it Snow White? Mirror, mirror on the wall, you know, and then like the, you know, like there was the magic mirror. That's what it was. I can't remember what it was. It's been like 40 years since I've seen a Disney movie, but this image, this magic mirror, doesn't have to just be an image of magic. It can actually be a reality for you. And where this path is going to take you, where this bridge wants to take you, is to this really extraordinary, beautiful place in your future. But yeah, and there's the future card. I just had to go far enough down, a few down. I knew it was down there, but there's something that's waiting for you on the other side of that bridge, and you know what it is. You know exactly what it is. It's love. It's the love that you've been waiting for, but there's some things that have to be addressed here. And the first thing that I'll tell you is, for sure, whoever this person is from your past is not somebody that you need. They're coming after you, and it's a lesson, it's a test for you. This guy who's going to come back for you from your past, it's a test. They're testing you. You're being tested to see if you will take your power back, because right now you're not in your power. If this card were upright, then you would be in your power. But right now, the divine is saying you are not currently in your power. So whoever this person is from your past, they're definitely a no-go. And the thing that you need to do if you want love, because I can sense and I can feel that's what you're after. You're wanting love, but what you need to do is you need to go find this girl. You need to go find her. And when you find her and you meet with her and you become one with her, you'll be able to cross this bridge. And on the other side of this bridge, you'll meet the man of your dreams. That's how that works. Okay. Andrew donated. We have a donation, apparently. Thank you for alerting me to the donation. Donated for a general reading. Okay. Thank you for the donation, Andrew. Appreciate it. Worthy Queen. Worthy, I will add you to the free list. Welcome, everybody. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. If you'd like to skip the queue, there's information in the description box. If you'd like to skip the line, jump the queue, all that information is there for you. All right. What does Andrew need to know? What's in Andrew's highest good, please? Andrew, I love this, brother. I love this. Yeah, I love this. Oh, so all right. So Andrew, you're about to. I don't know what you've been up to, man, but I feel like your whole life is about to go through a major transformation here. And I don't know what you've been doing. Like I don't know if you've been doing like any personal development or personal growth. Like I don't know what you've been doing, but it's about to pay off here. Uh, you're about to become like this renewal energy. I'm starting here because right next door we have this shadow self, which is basically like the devil card. And what this is telling me is that there are some things that you've been wrestling with. You know, we all have our demons. There's some inner shit. You know, this the shadow self is about our stuff. In this case, it's the stuff that goes on inside of us. And what this renewal is saying is that you're overcoming something. There's something that you have been struggling with, and you're coming out the other side of it. And it's about to be, it's about to change your life here. And at the bottom of the deck, we have wisdom here. And this is you. This is the new you that you're about to become as a result of overcoming whatever this challenge is, whatever these challenges are that are represented by the shadow self here. You'll know what those things are. And look, your whole life, dude, is about to take a major, major turn. Like destiny has called you. And it's like, whether you realize it or not, you answered the call. And so now, because you put the work in, And because you chose to do something, you choose, you know, and I don't know, again, I don't know if this is like something you've already been doing. Like what I'm trying to say is I don't know if you've been doing this work or if this is something that you're going to choose to do in the near future. I feel like it's something you've been working on, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's something that you've been working on or if it's something that you're about to do. It really doesn't matter. What the divine is saying is that everything's about to change for you because this is who you're about to become. You're about to level up. And the person that you're about to become and the knowledge and wisdom that you're going to have as a result of this love, of this glow up that you're about to go through here, it's going to change your whole life, right? So whatever this represents for you, the hurdles, the obstacles, the challenges, your inner demons, whatever things that you've been fighting and going through inside of yourself, you're beating this, right? That's what this is saying. You're overcoming those challenges. And this is your transformation. The Andrew that's coming out of this egg is a whole new human being. Now, Earth, this Earth card, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy, that could have relevance to you. It doesn't have to. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. But what this is really representing next door to the contract here is basically it's like an Ace of Pentacles type of vibe. There are opportunities now available to you that may have seemed impossible, but they're not just any type of opportunity. These opportunities here that are coming in for you are tied to this. They're tied to your destiny. So what does that mean? That means that you unlocked by choosing, how do I explain this? When we choose what's in our highest good, we unlock like these divine treasures. We unlock a whole path. We unlock a whole trajectory. Like the things that people spend their whole lives trying to achieve, to accomplish, to get or acquire, when they have no clue who they are, why they're here, what their path in life is, they're just existing, right? And it's all this effort or no effort at all, and they're just here, like blasé, Groundhog's Day. I'm just here. I'm existing. I'm doing everything. I'm doing doing the same thing everybody else is doing. This is different. This energy here on the table for you, Andrew, is different. This is almost like, imagine that you have a bank account, an inheritance, right? There's a bank account that you didn't know that had like $10 million in it or $100 million in it. And it was your bank account. It's just some inheritance, right? Some massive, huge, crazy inheritance, and it belonged to you. And so you're working at like Burger King, flipping burgers and stuff, and you hate your job, and you're like scooping the French fries, and you give them, and you're like, man, this sucks. I wish in your mind, you're hoping, you're wishing, you're dreaming that maybe one day life will be better than Burger King. And then you find out that, wait a minute, there's a bank account. Like I have this inheritance and there's $100 million in it. It's mine and I can have it right now. All I have to do is go down to the bank and just verify that it's me. And I'm like $100 million millionaire, right? That's what this is. This is essentially you realizing that you have this inheritance from the divine. We all do. We all have these somewhat of a divine bank account, a divine. They're these blessings. If I don't know how else to call it. What else to call it? I don't know what word to use, but It's like a divine bank account, a divine blessing that is waiting for us if we choose that path. That's the key. We have to choose what's in our highest good to get access to it. That's the only way that we get access to it. Right? And because you made a decision, and again, if you haven't made the decision, you're about to make the decision, and it's going to give you access to this, to whatever this is, these opportunities that are part of your destiny. And it's all the things. Okay. It's all the things. And so this contract card is a metaphor. The contract energy is a metaphor for you saying, hey, when it comes to like work, when it comes to jobs, when it comes to your material, your bank account, like your literal bank account, your money, your finances, your wealth, anything having to do with the material world, because earth energy is anything that you can interact with in the material world. And the contract and this card together are talking about a huge level up in your material wealth and your status, because you chose to fight your demons, and you're going through this renewal, this transformation, and you're about to get rewarded for it. So whatever the work is that you're doing, keep doing the work, because it's about to pay off. That's what your reading is really about here. And you're going to learn all the wisdom and knowledge that you have as a result of everything you've gone through is part of what's going to be valuable in the future in regards to whatever you're supposed to do. But it's also the way that you get to pay it forward, because that's where the real blessing is in life, is when we have the opportunity to help other people. We get the opportunity, the blessing, to walk other people through the same things that we've conquered. And when you conquer your demons and you walk through your fire and you go through your hell and you come out the other side, now you can go train somebody else how to do it. You get to go teach somebody else, or maybe you get to teach many people, right? So you have all this knowledge and this wisdom that is invaluable. This type of knowledge, the type of wisdom and knowledge that can help people go through their hell is invaluable. You can't put a price tag on it. Because even the most rich people in the world are fucking miserable. The wealthiest people on the face of the planet are miserable. They're miserable. They have all this money. They have access to anything, anyone. They can get whatever they can have whatever the hell they want. They have it all. But they don't have it all inside. They're miserable. So when you have the knowledge, you have the wisdom, you have this wisdom to help people fight their demons so that they can finally be happy and fulfilled and content on the inside. That is priceless information, my friend. And that's something that the divine wants to highlight for you, because you have this priceless information inside of you, and the divine doesn't want you to lose sight of what's most important. Because what's going to happen, Andrew, I'm going to make a bold prediction for you. What's going to happen for you is, now that you're starting to get progress and you're going to make leaps and bounds in your life here, you're going to make leaps and bounds in your life here, Andrew. What's going to happen for you is, as you start to experience the blessings that you've earned by doing the work, if you're not careful, then the pendulum is going to swing the other way. And this happens to a lot of people. They start to take the blessings for granted. They start to lose sight of what was most important. And what's most important isn't the number in our bank account. It's not what we own. It's not the car we drive. It's not how big our house is. It's not how hot you know, our porn star wife is. It has nothing to do with that. What matters is staying true to one thing and one thing only. What's in our highest good? Staying true to our destiny, staying true to the divine inside of us. And so this is just a reminder, a gentle reminder that as you move forward into your destiny and you start to unlock the achievements and all the good things, is to not lose sight of what the point and the real point and the real purpose of this all is, which is serving humanity, is giving back, right? Taking what was been given you freely, we have received, freely give, right? That's what the divine wants you to know in that regard. Um, the divine is saying when you get momentum, stay focused. Okay, like the divine is saying, Andrew, when you get momentum, stay focused, stay focused, stay focused. When you get momentum, man, like that's when you press the gas more, right? Because what the divine is showing me is that you have this thing where it's like when you catch the wave, if you're a surfer, right? Or I'll just use this analogy of surfing. When you catch the wave, you can ride it, right? That's the initial effort that's required for a surfer is just when the wave is coming, they have to time it, right? Like they see the wave coming and then they paddle with the wave. They align themselves with the energy of the wave. And then once they feel the wave is starting to take the board, all they have to do is just stand up on top of the board. And then from that moment going forward, all they have to do is just ride the wave. And so what the divine wants you to know is when you get the momentum, ride the momentum. Don't stop. Put your foot on the gas. When the car is going, slam on the gas and go more and more and more. Because what the divine is showing me is what happens is if you take your foot off the gas or you don't ride the momentum, you have this tendency to drift. And then it's kind of like you fall into these moments where you're like, these moments of stagnation, these periods of stagnation rather. And in these periods of stagnation, Andrew, sometimes they go for a really long time. And as you and I both know, it's a lot harder to start over again when there's no momentum anymore. Right? When the car isn't moving, the surfboard isn't going, like when you're at a complete standstill and you have to start over, it's very difficult. Or if you've ever gone to the gym, you're going to the gym every single day, you feel amazing. And then you get complacent, you take a month off. And you're thinking, it's just a month, not a big deal. But then you go back in after taking a month off and you realize it's like you lost all that hard work. You're exhausted, you're winded, you're tired. You can't lift as much as you used to, and then you're extremely sore and you're like, man, I had to start all over again. Right? And what the divine is showing me in my mind's eye, I can see it's like there are these periods where it's like you would start and you would get some momentum and then you would stop. You would start and you get this momentum and then you would stop. And that's kind of been part of the pattern, part of the cycle of your life is like you get going and you start to get that wind behind, like the fire, the momentum going, but then it's like something would either derail you or you take your foot off the gas. And so what the divine wants you to do now is the opposite. The divine is saying, Andrew, I want you to put your foot on the gas. When you have momentum and you're moving, you're seeing progress, things are going forward, slam your foot on the gas and keep fucking going. Just go, 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 go. Just keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. And you're like, well, What about burnout? What about this? What about that? Right? All these other things. Like, no, you'll know. You'll know when it's time to take a break. You'll know when it's time to take a break. And I can tell you this, Andrew, is when you're doing the thing that you've been destined and called to do, the only limitation is the limitations of just your body, right? It's like when I come out here and I do this, once you're in and you're plugged into the power, it's just time doesn't exist anymore. And so you just keep going and going and going and going and going. Like I've sat in this chair doing readings for 12 hours straight, I think is my longest time. 12 hours straight. Like it's nothing. The time doesn't exist, right? Because you're plugged into a divine power source when you're doing the thing that you're called to do. So the divine is wanting you to know, hey, full force, brother. Put the pedal to the metal. When you have the momentum and things are going, put the pedal to the metal and don't stop. The divine will let you know when it's time to stop. You'll intuitively know when it's time to stop or take a break. When you start to see progress, go harder. You see progress, go harder. You see progress, go harder. All right, so the first, whoa, let's see if I can get the words to show up on the camera. So this card says your commitment is being tested. And that's essentially what I'm everything that I was just saying. Right? Your commitment to what you want is being tested. Right? How bad do you want it? When you get the momentum behind you, Andrew, just remember, anytime that part of you comes back, the pattern inside of you comes back and says, "Oh no, we're good. We good. Look, man, you're doing good, man. You got this. You're doing good. This is happening. There's progress. There's momentum. Hey, you can take your foot off the brake." You'll know in those moments that you're being tested again. That's what this is saying. Your commitment to what you want is being tested in those moments. You and your loved ones are safe. Is the next card out? And this is really basically just saying that, and this is kind of a really, really weird, this is a really weird way for the energy to come through, the verbiage or the way that the language on this card is written. But what this essentially is saying, there's a promise attached to this card and this energy saying, hey, that coming up for you in the future, you're going to have more than enough to start a family, to build a family, to take care of a family. And if there's people around you that you love, you'll be able to take care of them too. Okay. So, I'm talking like wherever your destiny is taking you, Andrew, it's substantial enough to where you're going to be more than financially able to take care of the people that you love. Now, here comes the irony of everything that I just said. Here comes the irony of everything that it literally just came out of my mouth. Take time to breathe out. Now, here's the thing, Andrew. Here's the kicker. Once you start kicking ass and taking names and you start getting that momentum behind you and you start doing the things, what's going to happen is you're going to start getting addicted to the fact that essentially you started to tap into this new you that you didn't know you could become. And so here you are, there's this new Andrew kicking ass and taking names and all the things that you will be doing. And you'll run the risk of becoming addicted to being this achiever, right? Like now you're successful. Now you're achieving, right? And so what the divine wants you to remember is The taking a time to breathe out is not so much, again, it's not so much a pause energy. It's more of like you needing to have a routine of knowing how to go and connect with yourself. Like some type of process where, or a meditation or something, I don't know, a ritual or something where you disconnect from the doings of life, you disconnect from all the stuff, and you sit and you spend time with yourself. You turn and go inside, you go inward, and you reconnect to your truth, and you stay vigilant and honest with yourself. What's going on inside of me, right? What do I need to change? What am I neglecting? What am I not paying attention to, right? There's a balance. There's a balance between what we do uh, out here in the external world and needing to keep tabs on ourselves, like checking in with ourselves and going, okay, what about me? Where am I at right now? How do I feel? What's going on? What's going on with me? That's what this is saying. Is to not lose sight of the fact that, you know, uh, to be sure to check in with yourself, if that makes sense. What else for Andrew, really quick? Anything else? Okay. Yeah, bottom of the deck. Sorry, forgot the bottom of the deck. Bring love into the situation. Okay, I don't know what this is about, Andrew, but there's a situation with somebody in your life. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's a family member or if it's a past relationship, a past romantic partner. I don't know. The divine isn't giving me clarity about who it is, but there's something that's going to come up for you in the next maybe 90 days ish. Take it with a grain of salt, but there's something maybe in the next 90 ish days. Take it with a grain of salt. And the divine is telling you, hey, look, what's in your highest good and the highest good for everybody is to just bring love into the situation. And I know this is going to sound really, 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 really fucking cheesy, but this is, I want you to remember this. What would love do? That's all you have to remember. What would love do? All right, and I don't know what this situation is, but you'll know when it comes to up for you. You're gonna know what it is. Okay, so you have some. I mean, whatever you're doing, dude, you're doing awesome. Whatever all this is that's going on here, this renewal, and you know, facing your demons and shit, all that right there, man, is super badass. And it's about to pay off big time for you. And I don't say that lightly. Oh my God. My mod is here. Gene is here. Give it up for Gene, everybody. Say hello to my moderator. You're welcome, my friend. And yeah, Andrew, keep me posted, man. Keep me posted about the things. Lisa DeYang is here, everybody. Aesthetic Delta is here. Welcome, 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 everybody. Welcome to Human Innovation Tarot. My name is Eddie. If you guys are new to the channel, please like and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. All right, where are we? Hello. I'm sorry, Gene. Let me get Gene caught up. So far we've done hello and Andrew. So the updated free list should be Lighthouse should be next. So Lighthouse, if you are here, you are next. Is that my intro? Lisa. Lisa. I got an intro. I got an intro. And it starts with a strobe light. I gotta behave. I gotta behave. It's only Monday. May I get a time frame of when the Aries will break silence? Okay, well, that's assuming that the Aries is going to break the silence. So let's see if that's actually going to happen. That's a very, very, very large assumption. All right, is the Aries going to break silence? Let's just start there really quick. Okay. Oh boy. Man, I hate to be the bearer of bad news on a Monday. We'll just call this Don't Shoot the Messenger Monday. How about that? That's what today is. Don't shoot the messenger Monday. That's what today is. Okay. So Lighthouse, I hate to bust your bubble. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Um, I don't think I don't think he's gonna reach out to you. I do not see him reaching out to you. I do not see this man reaching out to you. Eight of Cups, walking away. This is an interesting energy. The Two of Pentacles here. How do I explain this? Okay, I'm going to try to explain this to you the best way I can. All right. So he walked away. So here is the Aries. Here's the dude. Here's homeboy right here. 8 of Cups. He's left the building. So he's gone. All right. So he's gone. Here you are. Here you are in your own head, and you have this idea that with these 2 of Pentacles, it's like you have this belief. The story that you're telling yourself about what's going on here is not what's really happening. And it could just be a hope that you have. I don't know. And so it's kind of like, you know, you're thinking that this is what you're projecting, that he's doing this, that he's like trying to figure out when he's going to come marching back to you. Like, this is like your hope. The 6 of Wands. Oh, here he comes. Look, there he is. Riding in on the horse. Here's my Aries coming back to claim me. He's coming back. This is what you want to happen with the Hierophant. These 3 cards, all 3 of these cards right here, is the projection of what you desire, basically. Oh, he's just trying to figure out when he wants to come back for me and come back to me, and then he's going to come back to me. And look, he wants me. He wants to have this commitment, this future with me. But the reality, the stark reality, unfortunately, is this. It's over. He's gone. He has left the building. He's gone and he has left the building. So what I asked down here, these 3 cards down here, while I saw these come out, and I was like, well, great. Let's all take a drink because it's Monday and I have to be the bearer of bad news. I have to be the asshole messenger on Monday. But it is what it is. Cheers. So I'm like, all right, well, they're not going to want to hear this message, but I have to tell the truth because that's what I do here. So I grab this deck here, and I'm like, all right, well, what's the future outcome then? So this is your question. These cards right here were to answer your specific question. These cards down here, I asked on your behalf. So this is your reading. Your reading is, when's he going to come back? He's not coming back. He's done. Peace out. Bye. It's over. Death. Why? And why is it death? Because you guys couldn't get along. 5 of Swords. Toxic relationship. That's why. So he left the building. Now, I asked, what's the future potential outcome? You didn't hear me ask because I was asking in my head. What is the future potential outcome between you and the Aries? The first card out is the Void. What is the Void, Eddie? The Void is an abyss of nothingness. The void is the place that we end up in our lives when there's no meaning and there's no purpose. It's nothing. It's like people who go into darkness and there's no point, there's no meaning, there's no purpose. You're just existing and you don't even know why you're existing. Nothing comes out of it. There's no benefit of it. It's literally nothingness. It's pointlessness. It's an abyss. That's what the Void is. So this was the first card out. That's not a good way to start, in a relationship is with the Void. Conquer. Now, what's interesting is this is the Five of Swords energy that's showing up here at the bottom of the deck for you. This is you and your guy. You see the world one color, he sees the world the other way, and your backs are turned to each other. You're too different. You're not compatible. You're just two totally different creatures. Like, he's a dog and you're a fish. A dog cannot live underneath in the ocean underwater. It'll drown, it'll die. A fish can't live out on the land. It'll die. Right? A fish was made for the ocean and a dog was made for the land. You're two entirely different creatures. The zodiac in reverse is essentially saying that if you actually went and you dove into all the reasons, if you really want to know why you and this guy aren't compatible, the divine is saying, well, you can go find the answers. It's probably all over your astrology charts or whatever, whatever compatibility test and all the things. But this specifically would show up in your astrology chart. Now, the reason that you think that this guy is Mr. Hot Pants is because of this. You guys had some very, very hot, spicy chemistry. And, there's nothing quite like an amazing, hot, passionate, sexual relationship. And that does shit to your brain. It makes you believe things that aren't true, that aren't real. And this is a psychological fact that I'm sharing with you. This isn't bullshit. This is not something I'm making up. This is a psychological fact. In fact, I wrote about it in my book. And it's not my knowledge, by the way. So even though that I wrote about it in my book, I'm not taking credit for it because I learned it from somebody else. It is a psychological fact that when a woman has sex with the man, it releases bonding chemicals that can last up to 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks from just one time of having sexual intercourse. Now, guess how long it lasts for a man? When a man has sex with a woman, the bonding chemicals only last for 2 to 3 days. So a man will bond with a woman for potentially 2 or 3 days and then it wears off. A woman, the chemicals will last up to 2 to 3 weeks. So just keep that in mind. It fucks with your head. This right here will fuck with your head every time. This will fuck with your head every time. And the chemicals that are being released in your brain that you're not aware of are hypnotizing you. You're fantasizing. It's literally like a drug. You're being drugged by the chemicals being released in your body to make you believe that this guy is someone that he's probably not, or that at the very least that you have some type of connection with him that you don't. Because he certainly, with the 8 of Cups, he certainly doesn't feel that way towards you. This guy is like, nope, I'm good. I got mine. I'm good. It's over. Death. He's had enough. And this person isn't right for you. Because again, just to beat this with a dead horse, because I know I'm telling you this, and our tendency is to hear something, and when it's not what we want to hear, we ignore it. And that's why I'm repeating myself again, in hopes that you'll hear the truth. because the truth is the only thing that can ever set us free. And the truth here is that this man is not right for you. This guy is not aligned for you. Great. You know, he might have been maybe potentially the best sex that you've had so far. I don't know. But I get it. I've been here. I've been here before. I know what it's like when the sex is so good. It's like, my God, you know, I know what it's like to want to keep a toxic person in your life because the sex is so good that you're willing to keep it. It's like, no, I don't care how toxic they are. Like, they can kill me, but just do it while we're having sex. Like Sharon Stone style in the movie Basic Instinct from the 90s. Like, you can kill me as long as you're banging me when you do it. If you murder me, just murder me while you're screwing me. Literally. You know, you can double screw me that way. But in this case, this guy's not right for you. And I don't see a future. If I go underneath that, we have mentorship, which is basically like saying, hey, look, if you feel really, really messed up over this relationship, you know, like go, you know, like either get with your girlfriends or whoever, find a counselor or mentor and like heal. That's what the mentorship card is saying, is like heal from the relationship. And then the next card is higher power. This is a divine intervention. Rejection is God's protection. That's what this card is here. Because look, underneath it, we have chaos. Here's that Five of Swords energy. This is the divine protecting you from something that's not right for you. It's a divine intervention is essentially what this is. And the divine will not give you anything that's not in your highest good. So this Aries that you're looking for, I don't see them coming back. Oh, Gene, complimenting my Gene's like, I like your decks. So yeah, Gene, these are all four of these decks are brand new. So we have this one. I gotta show off for Gene here. This one is one that I made. It's like stained glass. This is all tarot. There's that. And there's this guy here. Another one that I made. This is also tarot. And then there's this one. Now I did not, this one, I bought the prints. So the prints, these are not my prints. These are somebody else's prints, but I got that. And then this right here, this guy is the 2.0. This is the updated. This is the 2.0 of this one that you guys see me use all the time. So this guy is Old Faithful here. This is Old Faithful here. And this is the 2.0 Old Faithful. And so a lot of the same cards, completely new artwork. All of this was created by myself. So this is 100% original. All of this is completely created by me. And I added more. So this is I think there's 78 or no, there's like 80 cards in here and there's 90 in this one. So after using this for however many years, I realized there's a few cards that were missing. So, all right. Now that we have officially nerded out on the cards, I got these in a week ago. It took a month. It took a whole month for them to get them shipped out to me, but it was worth the wait. So, all right, who's next? What does the divine want me to focus on at this time? What areas of importance am I overlooking regarding healing, finances, and love? Well, I sure appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I needed some. I needed to fill in some of the gaps with my tools here. Um, what is the divine? Okay, Okay. Well, now that it took me for like fucking ever just to get that sorted out. All right. I think I'm going to turn into alcoholic. Doing tarot is going to turn me into alcoholic. That's what's going to happen. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Verisphere. Never mind all the cards here, Verisphere. Never mind all the cards here, Verisphere. There's a lot of things. Okay, like and I can't get into it all. Um, there's a lot of things here regarding your past. So I'm just gonna give you the big idea here. So I'm gonna I'm gonna let I'm gonna trust you. Hold on. Time out. Time out. Okay. All right. Here's the deal. There's something there's something unresolved from your past that's keeping you stuck, Verisphere. Okay. I'm I'm going to trust your intuition to make sense of whatever all of this is. We have bad health here. I don't know if this is you or somebody else. I don't know. We have thief here. Somebody did you wrong. Okay. That's what this card is saying. Somebody did you dirty. I don't know who, but somebody did you dirty. Probably this guy right here. Okay. I don't know who this guy is, but I feel like this guy right here did you dirty. There's all kind of stuff going on here. We had decisions that needed to be made. Obviously, there's some type of ending of something that happened here. You and perhaps this man were not aligned. We have family. Now, we have over here, we have potentially two, I don't know, these could be children. I felt like they were, but they don't have to be. We have the Page of Pentacles in reverse, and we have the Page of Wands that was in reverse. We have both of these, and the reason that I feel like these were potentially children is because we have the Empress, which is the mother, a mom energy. Okay, doesn't have to be, but that's what came out for me in that regard. Now, you're this whole thing I mean, it's there's a whole thing here, man, like a whole thing. We have Fortress and we have mentorship, and so this is essentially the key, like the middle of everything here. The divine is saying, like, you've been through some shit, okay? Like we're just gonna bypass all of this, like all this stuff, the story and all the things. We're gonna bypass it all because whatever happened to you back here can only keep you here so long as you empower it. Okay. So if you don't know what to do, then the divine is saying, hey, you don't have to be stuck. You don't have to stay stuck in your past. You don't have to let anything from your past, whether it's trauma, whether a family shit, a past lover, or whatever's happened to you. Right now, this is you. This is what you feel right now. You feel stuck. Regardless of all this other story and all this stuff that I'm not even gonna get into it because it's the past. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. What matters is you getting unstuck. And the divine is saying, hey, if you don't know how to get unstuck, then you need to find somebody to help you. You need to find somebody to help you get unstuck. Because down here, okay, we have air female. I don't know if that's you, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, or somebody else. I don't know. We have Libra here. But again, it doesn't matter. Work needed, improvement, right? That's the mentorship energy. We have summer. So I don't know. That could have been last summer or something coming up for you this summer. I'm not sure. We have ego, fear, and self-preservation. You've been hurt. Basically what this is saying. And then cancer energy. Cancer season. That's close to summer. I don't know. Like now, there's all of that. The bottom of this deck. This is where the divine wants to take you. So this is what matters. The divine wants to get you here. And I really need you to hear this. I really, really need you to focus on this and hear this. And I really want you to focus on this image. And you need to personalize this. This is you. It's not just some picture, it's not just some image. This is you standing on the mountain. And the star that's in your hand is every wish and every miracle that you've become, and every promise that the divine has made to you. Because you're favored. So, the bright future that you're searching for, that you're longing for, can only come to you when you do this. There's an action step, Verisphere, that you're not taking, is the point that I'm trying to make here. And it's okay if you don't know what to do. No one knows what to do. Most people don't know what to do. Most people are stuck in their past. Most people have no fucking clue what to do. They just go through life, shit happens to them, and then they're just stuck in the shit that's happened to them, the shit that's happened to them in their past, that is. And they end up here, stuck, with no clue what to do. And the answer is anything. Do fucking anything. Do anything. Anything is better than doing nothing. Anything is better than ruminating in the past. Anything is better than focusing on the past. But what would be ideal is to seek out help from somebody, and not just anybody. This isn't just a, hey, go find a therapist, go find a blah, 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 because that's bullshit too. This is saying, this is very specific. This is saying, find somebody who has gone through what you've gone through. Somebody who's gone through, who has walked in your shoes, who has conquered the mountains and the challenges that you have conquered. Find an expert, find somebody that has gone through something similar or exactly like you've gone through, one or the other, and let them help you. And spare no expense. Spare no expense. And if I had a penny for every time I've heard somebody say, I can't afford it. 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 Well, then you can afford to be fucking miserable. How about that? And I'm not saying that to you specifically, Verisphere, but I'm just saying this globally. Because I guarantee you that you're not the only person on this chat who feels stuck right now. I guarantee it. This is probably most people, in my opinion. Most people are stuck in some way, shape, or form. That's why they're coming out here to get readings. I have yet to meet somebody, by the way. Let's just have a real talk for a second. I have yet to meet anybody who's come to the tarot table because their life was absolutely fucking amazing. I've got the love of my life, the man of my dreams, the woman of my dreams. I got all the money in the bank account. I got my dream house, my dream car, my dream life, my dream children, my dream this, my dream that. And I came out here for a tarot reading. I have it all. I've got it all. I got everything that I want. And I'm here for a tarot reading. I have yet to meet that person. I have yet to meet that person. Okay? I'm just saying. Just saying. I have yet to meet the person who's come out here for a tarot reading, and I have it all. That's not why people come out for a tarot reading. Right? People come to the table because they have questions, they have desires, they have longings, they're stuck, there's challenges. Something is not going the way that they want. Or there's a longing, they want more, right? They come to the table because they're searching, not because they have something. So when people come and they say, I can't afford it, I can't afford this, I can't afford that, they can't, and well, why am I saying that, by the way? Because I don't just do tarot. I also coach people. And when you're in the business of coaching and offering assistance to people, you hear it all the time. Like, well, you can afford Netflix, you can afford your Starbucks, you can afford all these other things that you have, your distractions, your comforts, and your bullshit, but you can't afford the thing that would actually get you the things or get you to the place you need to be to have the things that you want. Right? If people, it's, the value of anything is the amount of life you're willing to exchange for it. I'll say that again. The value of anything is the amount of life you're willing to exchange for it. Period. How bad do you want it? How valuable is it? What are you willing to give? What's the price that you're willing to pay for the thing that you desire? And again, that's not directed at Verisphere specifically. That's just a global observation that I see with most people who come to the tarot table and they're stuck. Well, I'm stuck. Okay, well, I want this, I want that, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, what are you going to do about it? What do you mean, Eddie? Yeah, what are you going to do about it? The divine's not just going to magically UPS deliver your dream life, your dream man, your dream career, your dream job, your dream this, your dream that. Because if the divine was going to just magically Amazon Prime ship it to you, you would already have it, right? Nothing changes until we change it. And so if we are not willing to change, if we're unwilling to make the changes that are necessary to get us out of the stuck energy that we're in, then that's the definition of insanity, right? Doing the same thing and expecting a different result, or doing nothing and expecting a different result. So the divine helps people who help themselves. The divine is willing to participate with those who are willing to participate in the game of helping oneself. That's how it works. So the mentorship is spare no expense. Spare no expense. Whatever it costs, whatever it takes, whoever I have to find, however much money I have to. People, this doesn't make any sense to me. Before you're even an adult, basically, most people will go, they'll graduate high school and they'll go to college. And they will take out a mortgage, a student loan, which is the same amount of money that it would cost to buy a house. So you haven't even started life yet. You're not married, you don't have a family, you don't have a house, you have nothing. All you did was just graduate fucking high school. And then you go out into the world and you go to college and you amass the student loan, a mortgage, basically, hundreds of thousands of dollars. And you believe that it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it for me to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to get a piece of paper to do something that I may not even use. Like you might end up working at a bank. Your degree, you spent 8 years, you have $200,000, $300,000 of student loan debt, but you work at a fucking bank as a teller because you went to school for this, but you actually ended up doing that. And now you have to pay $300,000 back for the thing that you're not even using, right? So why am I bringing this up? If it's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars to earn something that you usually don't need, unless you're like a surgeon, like you're like a brain surgeon or an astronaut, or like a dentist, like something where it's like the margin for error is so small, like you need to actually have an education in that thing. Like, if I'm going to go into the hospital and you're going to cut me open and you're going to like alter my body, like I want you to have the best education on the planet, right? But all that other bullshit, you don't need. You really don't need it, right? But you're told that you need it, and you're willing because the perceived value of that thing is hundreds of thousands of dollars. However, as you progress in life, when your life blows up, your marriage blows up, your family blows up, the relationship with your children blow up, or you blow up within yourself, all of a sudden, this is not worth the hundreds of thousands of dollars that you're willing to pay for a piece of fucking paper that actually ended up being pretty worthless because you worked at a bank or some other job where you didn't need to have that degree. You didn't need a $300,000 piece of paper. And it's just mind-blowing to me that people, and I don't know if it's like a perception of self, like I'm not worth that. I'm not worth spending that amount of money on myself. I don't know. I don't know what the belief is. Like I'm not worth whatever it costs to heal me, to fix me, to be at home with me, for me to have the love, the joy, the peace, the serenity, for me to have the tools, the skills, the knowledge, whatever it is that I need to be whole within myself, I'm not worth it. My fucking Starbucks is worth more than me. My Taco Bell is worth more than me. My phone payment is worth more than me. My Netflix is worth more than me. What is worth more than you? That's the question. And there's a reason this is all coming out of me right by the way right now. Somebody needs to hear this. Somebody in this chat, and I don't know who it is, but somebody in this chat needs to hear this right now. And the question is why? That is the question that I have for you. Why? Why is everything else in your existence more valuable than you? Why is your Starbucks, the amount of money that you spend on your Starbucks coffee, worth more than you? Whatever it is. Whatever it is. Because this for a lot of you guys, this is the answer. I'm just the messenger, by the way, guys. I'm just the messenger. I'm here to do I'm here to I'm here I'm here to do the readings. I'm here to do the tarot readings. But I'm also here with a commitment that I have with my higher self, with the divine, which is to serve the collective, what's in the highest good of the collective. And when the divine wants to talk, I let the divine talk. It's not me. And what I sense in this, for whoever it is that needs to hear this, the question is why? Why is everything else in life worth more than you? What's worth more than you? What's worth more than you? This is what the divine sees. The divine sees one thing and one thing only. You are worth everything. You are what's in the hand of this person. The value, the thing that is most valuable is you. It's you. That's what's in the hand. The things that you think that you want, the things that you're out for, the things that you're here to get, your question about what is it, whether it's money, whether it's love, whether it's relationships, whatever the thing is, it's not the thing. You're misguided, you're misled. The thing that you're longing for and that you're searching for outside of yourself is not the thing that's actually valuable. You're missing the point. The thing that's most valuable is you. You are the thing that you're looking for. You're just trying to find you in those other things. You're trying to find you in a partnership. You're trying to find you in a lover. You're trying to find you in having a family or children or a better job or money or a better body or whatever the fuck that it is. You're just trying to find a sense of value, a sense of, am I good enough? Am I worthy of love? You're looking for something outside of yourself to validate who and what it is that you actually already are. If you would just turn and go within to find that truth. And I'm not saying that it's easy to do, because if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. But I am saying that it is no less the truth. The truth is the truth, regardless of how hard it is to embody it, to embrace it, to get it, to acquire it. The truth is the truth. And this is the truth. You are worth fucking everything. You are worth whatever the investment is, whatever it costs. If you have to go broke, if you have to go homeless, you have to sell everything, you have to empty your entire bank account, if you have to blood, sweat, and tears, whatever it fucking costs, you are worth the effort. You are worth the energy. You're worth the expense of everything that you were wishing that somebody else or something else would give you, right? If it's love in a partnership, that man or that woman that you're wanting to come and give you everything, to make you their world, to put all their effort, all their attention, all their time, all their energy, and prove to you again and again and again, spare no expense, to give you the world, to prove to you that you are the love of their life. It's not their job. That's your job. It's your job to give yourself that gift. It's your job to see that within yourself. No job, no status, no number in your bank account. There's nothing in this world, in this existence, that is ever going to set you free from this, the stuckness of, I'm not good enough, I suck, I'm not worthy, I'm not valuable, I need something outside of me to convince me that I actually am good enough and that I actually deserve love. And for as long as the attention and the focus is outside of oneself, searching for the thing that's going to be the enough factor to convince us that we actually are good enough, that we actually are worth love, that we actually are valuable, we're worth the investment. As long as we keep waiting for something to prove to us that we're worth the investment of something or someone, we're lost. We're stuck. That's the greatest lie. That is the lie. The greatest lie of all lies. The truth is, it's our responsibility and it's our job to prove all of this to ourselves. And it sounds impossible. And it feels impossible because when you believe that you're not worth shit, when you have a belief, a deep-seated belief that you're not worth the money, you're not worth the time, you're not worth the effort, you're not worth whatever, it's really hard to motivate yourself to do anything about it because you have partnered with that lie and now that lie has become your reality. And so you've partnered with powerlessness. What the divine wants to rip the lie out of your awareness for 2 seconds to leave a moment of space for the possibility for a different reality, the reality of a truth. What if it's not true? What if all the bullshit that I've been leaving about myself is not true? What if there is a way? What if there is an answer? What if there is something inside of me that I have not yet tapped into because I've just been led to believe, like everybody else in this world, to follow a certain path, and it's not the path that is in my highest good. And as simple as it sounds, because it would be so easy to disregard, is the answer is simply, you have to go in here. The treasure you seek is in the cave you fear to enter. And what most people fear, the cave that most people fear to enter, is themselves. Because most people hate themselves, they devalue themselves, they degrade themselves, they don't believe in themselves. Their own self-image is so low. All the bullshit, all that stuff is in here. The last thing that people want to do is go in here to confront all the shit. People don't have the courage to go swim in the shit within themselves to go find the truth. And that's exactly what it takes. It takes courage. But it doesn't mean that you have to swim alone. No one said you had to do it alone. But what is the cost? What is the value? The value of anything is the amount of life you're willing to exchange for it. What is the value of not having to do it alone? What is the value of recruiting somebody who's gone into their darkness and they've come out a victor? What is the value of you finding you and finding your freedom and being able to live the rest of your life with said freedom, where you don't need anything from anyone so that you can feel and have an experience, because now you've given that experience to yourself. And because you've given that experience to yourself, now as you go out and you live your life, all those things that you once wanted, they're fun, they're exciting, they're just the cherry on top of something that's already beautiful and wonderful that's going on inside of you. Just food for thought. So with all that said, Sphere, if you're still here, you're still listening, what's coming up for you? What the divine wants for you, what's in your highest good. And that's all I can give you. That's the only reading that I can give anyone here. Everybody here that can hear the sound of my voice. I can only divine messages that are here for your highest good. This is what the divine is saying. The divine wants you to heal from your past. The divine wants you to find somebody, whether it's free, whether it's paid, it doesn't matter. The divine is saying you need to find somebody who understands what you have gone through, because there is a need for you to feel understood because of all the shit that you've gone through. Because if you don't, if what you have gone through, the experiences that you've gone through, Verisphere, if that part of you, if that's not, I don't know how else to say it, but there's a need for that part of you, like for someone to hold space for this. Because there's healing in that for you. Now, for some people, not everybody needs, the same methods are not always for the same people, but here for you, that's what the divine is saying. Because there's things inside of you that are tied to your past that you're not even aware of, that are there, that as you begin to open up what all this stuff is and about, you're going to find that there's stuff that you haven't even consciously processed or you're even aware of. Shit's going to come out of you in ways that are going to shock you and surprise you. Like, man, I didn't even know that was in here. I didn't even know that was in here. Right? And that's true for a lot of people. Like, we had the stuck card out here just a second ago. A lot of the reasons that people are stuck are for things that are going on inside of them that they're not even aware of. They're blind spots. They're hidden. It's subconscious shit. And they think, we have some degree of awareness of things that have happened to us, but we don't have the full awareness of the effects of how it's been stored in our cells. Because that's where trauma is literally stored inside of your body. And so part of your healing journey, Verisphere, part of your healing journey from all this, whatever's happened in your past, and it's significant enough because, you're the person that the divine highlighted of all the readings to say all this extra that's coming through me right now. So whatever you've been through is significant enough to where the divine was saying, hey, you know what? We're going to take a quick time out from doing the readings, and I have other things that I want to say to whoever out there has ears to hear. So hopefully Hopefully that makes sense. And I realize that's not probably what you want to hear. And I get it, because I've been there. That's not the reading I wanted to hear. That's not what I wanted. But I'm not that reader. I'm not the reader that's out here that's going to throw a couple of tarot cards on the table and tell you ABC XYZ. I have a code of honor, a code of ethics between me and my higher power. And anything that comes out here is always, always, always for your highest good. That's it. I'm here. And really, honestly, the questions that you all have for me, I'm going to tell on myself here. I'm just going to be real. I'm going to tell on myself. The questions that you guys are asking me, they really don't matter. Because the divine is going to tell you the message that it wants to tell you through me, regardless of whatever your question is. That's what's happening. You're asking a question. I received the question, and I'm asking the question on your behalf. But the answer that comes through me may or may not have anything to do with your question. And that part I don't control. That part I'm just here believing and trusting because of my own experiences with the divine, knowing that if it's in your highest good, then it's in your highest good. And if you have the ability to receive it and know in some degree of faith, if you can have a mustard seed of faith of knowing that whatever this thing is, this message is, it's in my highest good, then I promise you it will be in your highest good. It will be what you need. It may not be what you want, but it will be what you need. And if you receive the thing that you need, then eventually you'll get the thing that you want. If that makes sense. So. And I say that with emotion. You guys can't see it, but I feel it. I say that with emotion. Because sometimes not getting what you want is actually what you need. And if I had gotten what I wanted every time I wanted it, I would be fucked. And as somebody who now understands what it means to not get what he wants, but get what he needs, it's the most loving experience that I've ever had. And that's why I feel emotional. Because the most loving thing that a God, a source, whatever you believe in, a force that is so in love with you, a force that's so in love with you, that cares so much about you, that no matter what, it has your fucking back. The universe has your back, no matter what. So much so that even when you're willing to betray yourself, it will not betray you. And so long as you don't give up and you go full circle, one day you will step into the shoes of the you that you were meant to become, and you'll realize, holy shit, if I had gotten the things that I wanted, I would have been in hell. I would have been miserable. I would have been fucked. And yet somehow this divine force that was always there, that always had my back, was always, always, always loving me, always caring about me, always giving me what I needed to get me to the place of where I needed to be so that I could have the realization of this truth. And it's hard to describe what it's like to be in that truth until you get to the place of where you're finally experiencing it. But when you get there, you realize that it's worth it. So if there's any amount of encouragement that I can give you as a normal fucking human being that's no better, no worse than any one of you. No, there's nothing more special about me than is special about you. I can tell you, God is my witness. that when you get to that place where you realize the things that you thought that you wanted were not the things that you needed, and the things that you needed are the things that get you to this place of being within yourself, then you'll understand the emotions that I'm feeling, that I'm having to withhold because I have a job to do. I can't do tarot readings and have a fucking breakdown. And it's not a breakdown in a negative sense, it's a breakdown of gratitude. It's gratitude. It's that sense, it's that feeling, that's the emotion that every single one of you is looking for in something. There's an emotion, there's a feeling that's attached to everything. The thing that you want is not the thing that you want. It's the feeling, it's the emotion that's attached to the thing that you want. If you want more money, it's not the more money that you want. It's how you're going to feel when you have the more money. If it's freedom, it's like, well, I don't want the money, Eddie. I just want to be able to be free. Okay, well, then it's not the money. It's not even the freedom. It's the feeling that you'll have when you have the freedom. If it's love, it's not having a man or a woman that you want. It's the feeling that you'll feel when you have the man or the woman. It's always the feeling. It's always the emotion. It's always the experience that's attached to the thing that you're desiring. It's never the thing itself. And when you can get that, and you can realize that that experience that you're longing in something outside of you is actually the very thing inside of you that the deepest part of you was longing to fulfill right here, right now, and you give yourself that gift, that's what all of this is about. The whole spiritual journey, all of it, that's what it's about. It's about you giving yourself all of that. And guess what? You get to have it now. You don't have to have it later. You don't need to do anything. It's not, I've got to go out and get it. I got to wait for it. It's dependent upon somebody else, another human being, a job, money, status. It's not dependent on fucking anything outside of you. It's all inside of you right here, right now. And when you're walking and living in a state of just, I have that feeling, that experience, that emotion inside of me, the amount of freedom, that of peace that you have, that you can experience when all of a sudden the struggle, the exhaustion of wanting, waiting, trying, going at it again, another, let's go after another relationship. Let's go after another relationship. Let's go after another job. Let's go after more money. Let's go after the next thing, the exhaustion of fucking life, the exhaustion of doing fucking life. Some people don't even know how exhausted they are because they don't know any different. They have no idea what it's like to not live in the dysfunctional reality that they're experiencing until they taste what it's like to actually have an experience within themselves that separates them. So now they know the contrast, like, oh my God, holy shit, now I know. This is what it's like to feel fulfilled. And happiness and fulfillment are two different things. Happiness comes and goes. Happiness is like laughter. Just like anger or frustration or impatience or hunger or craving. If you have a craving for something and you don't have that thing that you're craving in front of you, eventually the craving will go away, whether you get that thing or not. Happiness is the same thing. Happiness comes, happiness goes. Fulfillment is not happiness. Happiness is not what you're looking for. Fulfillment is what you're looking for. And fulfillment is a spiritual contentment and peace inside of you that requires or needs nothing but you to just be here within yourself. And it's so powerful and it's so freeing that you can just sit and you can just breathe fucking air and need nothing. And need nothing. And as you look around the world, as you're breathing air doing nothing, there's a profound sense of gratitude. You're just thankful. You're thankful for everything. You're thankful for the light shining in your eyes. You're thankful for the air going in your lungs. You're thankful for this thing over here, this thing over there, this all this shit around you that you're around 24/7, and 99.9% of it you take for granted. We all do. These inanimate objects, this whatever, the clothes on your body, this thing right here, the clothes that you wear every single day that you don't think twice about. You become thankful for this thing because you become aware, your awareness of everything. And it's not bullshit. You're not fabricating it. It's not fake. It's true gratitude. It's a sensation of looking around and realizing that while you were distracted outside of yourself, seeking for a certain experience that we were basically responsible for giving ourselves, there were all these other experiences that we were missing out on called life. That's why people die with regrets, because they're missing out on life. They're so hyper focused on thinking that life is about something that they don't have, that they die waiting for the thing that they don't have, instead of experiencing all the things that are here right now that they could be enjoying and actually living the life and just enjoying their fucking life. And then realizing, oh wait, that thing that I was so hyper focused on and thinking that I could not have life, I could not experience life, and I couldn't have the life that I wanted until I got that fucking thing. And it's like that thing that you're wanting so bad is the thing that's inside of you. And not only is it here inside of you, waiting for you to come and get it, but the minute that you come in here, then all of a sudden you realize that there's all this other shit that you've been missing out on in life, big and small. And now, guess what? You stop being a human doing and you start being a human being. It's the most powerful places you'll ever be, is a human fucking being. Being at home, being, existing, living, experiencing, not waiting, not longing. Life isn't tomorrow. Life isn't next week. It's not next year. It's not when you're good enough. It's not when your body is perfect. It's not when you have more money. It's not when the man or the woman in the dream comes into your life or they come back, for God's sakes. It's not when the toxic motherfucker comes back into your life to fuck your life up again. God forbid. Life is a choice. Life is a choice. It's an experience. And it's a choice that we all have. And the amount of fulfillment that you're able to squeeze out of that experience called life is really dependent on how much courage that we all have to go within ourselves to get it. To go within ourselves to get it. To go within ourselves to get it. Who's next? Georgie put a question in the PayPal. Man, you're gonna make me go log into PayPal now. Okay. I'll go look for a question in PayPal and see if I can find one. Okay. I do see the question. Okay. All right, Georgie, I got your question. Let's find out. The donation list is indeed open, Gina. It's good to see you, my friend. Well, the first thing, Georgie, I'm going to say is I'm sorry this happened to you. This sucks. I've been here. I've been here before, and it's not fun. I have also been here before, and it's also not fun. So sorry that you're going through. Sorry that you're going through this. Okay, Georgie. All right. So, what the divine, what the divine wants you to consider. Oh, hold on. Let me back up. Let me start over. Let me start over. Let me start over here. Let me start over. What the divine wants you to consider is two things. And remember, I'm only here to tell you what's in your highest good. So, what the divine wants you to consider is the most important thing for you to do right now is for you to go focus on yourself and to heal from this. Um, and basically to surrender and let this go. And I know you don't want to, because that's why you asked the question. The divine knows that you don't want to. So I'm gonna tell you what I think is going to happen, and then I'm gonna tell you what the divine would propose to you that's in your highest good. And so you're gonna have a choice here, basically. We all have a choice. We all have free will. And there's only two non-negotiables that the divine has with all of us. And the first one is the divine will never violate your free will, and the divine will never give you anything that's not in your highest good. So you have a choice here. And I'm going to try to do my best to present this information to you in a way to where you can really, really think about what you feel is the right choice to make. Now, the temptation here, the temptation here is to allow your attachment to this man to already be the answer. It's like, well, I want him. 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 I want. That's the temptation. The temptation is to just desire the thing. And so, what I'm going to ask you to do, or what I'm going to challenge you rather to do, just like my bladder is challenging me right now, we're all being challenged right now. My bladder is challenging me, and I'm challenging you. What I'm going to challenge you to do is for the duration of your reading, I'm going to ask you to be objective. I'm going to ask you to step outside of your desire to the best of your ability and to be a neutral observer, detached from the whole thing, right? So what do I mean? I'm just going to give you an actual example. So like, let's say I have this pendulum here. If I set this pendulum down on the table, it's not going anywhere, right? It's not moving. It's there. It's not going anywhere. And so now that it's there, I'm free to look at everything else. I can, what's this over here? What is that thing? What are these things over here? I can explore. I can be curious, and I can just be open to other possibilities. Okay. And if I decide at any point in time, I can always pick up this pendulum and it's mine again. Okay. So your desire, this is a metaphor for your desire. The thing that you desire right now, What I'm asking you to do is to set your desire down for the duration of your reading and to just become a neutral observer. I neither want, I neither don't want. I'm just neutral, right? It's not good, it's not bad. I'm just here, curious. I'm here to learn. I'm here to just be curious. I'm here to take in information. And then once I have all the information, I'll make a decision about whether I still want this desire, this object, this thing that I desire or not, because it's not going to go anywhere, right? If I set it here, it's not going anywhere. If I want it, it's still here. Pick it up, it's still mine. So that's my challenge for you for the duration of your reading. So let's start with the thing that you're probably, let's start with the part of it that you're wanting to know. The thing that you're wanting to know, second chances. So here you go. Right out of the gate, the thing that you're probably wanting to know about, or the thing you're desiring, you know, what about you? What about you and Nick? Well, there's a second chance here. There's a second chance here. There's an opportunity for another chance. But we have to be real about what that means. We have to get honest about what that's going to look like. Okay? Well, your higher power, whatever you believe in, God, source, the universe, your higher self, the divine. The divine is standing between this second chance, the thing that you're wanting, and the thing that you're going to get. And I'm just keeping it real. Deception, lessons, being stuck, an inability to move forward in your life, an inability to have a future, and ultimately loss and more of the same shit that you've already experienced. Patterns. All right. So right about now, if I'm in your shoes, my brain is starting to do mathematics. I'm starting to calculate the value of this. That's what my brain would be doing. I'd be, okay, so deception, lessons, all these things. My brain's like adding up the worth it factor. That's what my brain would be doing. I would be adding up the worth it factor of this. Now, here's the thing. We're not done. I said a second ago, the divine only has two non-negotiables. It's not going to violate your free will, and it's not going to give you anything assigned in your highest good. Well, the divine can't violate your free will. You know, so here's the second chance that can happen. But the reason that the divine is here is because the divine is just basically trying, essentially, to intervene. It's a chance opportunity for an intervention, saying, hey, ultimately, you're going to do whatever you want to do, but the divine is at least trying to intercept you and give you this information before you proceed. So that, again, you can have all the information that you need to make the best informed decision about how you want to proceed. Okay. So, so there's that. And if that's not self-explanatory in enough in itself, just from what I showed you, to be a little bit more detailed, this guy's going to come back. He's going to fuck you over somehow, some way, shape, some form. You're going to learn a very, very painful lesson, and you're going to be stuck. You're not going to be able to move forward. It's going to affect your future, by the way. So you're probably not going to be like stuck for a short period of time. This is going to cost you. It's going to cost you, I don't know. Because when this person comes back, I don't think that this deception is necessarily something that's going to be like, it doesn't have to happen quickly. Even if it's happening the whole time, it's like something that's going to go on. That's why the patterns card was down here at the bottom of the deck. It takes time. It's going to take time for the amount of shit that you're willing to tolerate to finally reach a point to where you're not willing to tolerate it anymore. But by then, you're going to feel so stuck, and you're going to feel so fucked over and so hurt that, you know, it's cost you. And if you're willing to play that bet, like Russian roulette, right? For those of you that don't know what that is, you take a revolver, you take one bullet. So if you got six places to put a bullet, you put a bullet in one of the chambers, you close it, you spin the cylinder, and then you pull the trigger and you hope that the bullet isn't there, because if you do, you're going to blow your brains out. That's Russian roulette. So it's a very, very deadly type of bet, right? Like you're betting and the odds are really against you, is what this is essentially. Like the payoff of this is not worth the investment. The return on the investment of this is never going to be worth it. But I will say this. You're going to learn this either way. It's just what do you want? You can learn this the easy way, or you can learn this the hard way, but you're going to learn this one way or the other. And this, of all the cards that are on the table, this right here is the most valuable, in my opinion. This one right here, this is the shit that we earn in life that changes our lives. Because once you learn this, once you put your hand on the hot stove so many times, eventually you learn not to put your hand on the hot stove ever again. And what you learn as a result, and who you become as a result of all the things that you've learned through this, become invaluable to you. So it's kind of like the silver lining. I'm being an eternal optimist here. The silver lining is if you decide to take this man back and you're like, hey, I don't care, I'll take him back. I'm willing to go through hell. I'm willing to get fucked over. Whatever happens, I'm willing to accept. I'm willing to accept the consequences for making a decision. And if my choice is I'm going to accept this, I'm going to choose this man, I'm going to choose this person, I'm going to choose this outcome, I'm going to let the cards fall, no pun intended, where they may. Well, first of all, one, I honor you because that's fucking badass. Anybody who's willing to take that level of responsibility for their actions gets complete fucking respect from me, regardless of whether I agree or disagree with whatever they're doing. If you can look me in the eye and you can say, hey, okay, I hear what you're saying. I see that this could potentially burn me, could come back and bite me in the ass 10 times over. I realize, I understand that I'm making a bet that's probably betting against myself. I understand that there will be consequences for the decisions that I choose to make, but I'm going to make them anyway. Dude, I fucking the most utmost maddest level of respect for you. That is badass. The silver lining in that is that if it does blow up, then you'll learn. That's it. And you never lose if you learn. There's always a treasure in a pile of shit. So if you choose this guy and it blows your whole fucking life up, or whatever that looks like, there will be a treasure for you to pull out of that pile of shit later on down the road. But while I still have you in hopefully neutral observation mode, considering all information, just taking all the information, I'm a neutral observer. I'm just here to consider all possibilities here. While you're in neutral observation mode, and you're weighing that, and if that's something that's like, well, if that were to happen in such a way where it was going to affect me negatively on such a level, then it would be worth it. Like, okay, I'm willing to suffer the consequences, and whatever happens down the line, down the road, I'll find the treasure in the pile of shit and I'll be better for it. Rock and roll. Badass. So that's essentially the answer to your question. Now, this is extra. You paid for a reading, I'm giving you extra. That's just what I do. So this is essentially what the divine is saying, what you're looking at. Like just the real, like this is like what actually is projected, the predicted outcome, if you will. The future potential outcome is everything that I just described up here. But what's in your highest good, so this is the other side of the coin now. This is the other part to consider. The other thing to consider is not to accept this person back into your life, for you to focus on healing yourself and healing from what you've already been through, because this is you going back for seconds. There's a reason that you and this person have not worked out so far. Hence the implication of a second chance. There would be no second chance if this relationship, obviously, you wouldn't be here asking the question if everything was bright, shiny, fucking unicorns and rainbows. If you're having the most epic, blissful, ecstasy relationship of your life with this person, you wouldn't be here asking me questions about it, obviously. So something has already happened to you. And I sense what those things are, but they don't matter. It's no one else's business to know. You've been burned. You've already put your hand on the stove and you've already been burned. So this would basically be you going back for seconds, but you don't have to. So the divine is saying, what would be better for you, my camera will chill the fuck out, is for you to focus on healing yourself. Healing from what's already happened to you. Time to go is you leaving this behind. There's nothing else here for you to learn. Like, I don't need the book for this card because I've used this deck for so long. I know what all the cards mean. But I'm going to literally read you. I'm literally going to read you, because the divine told me to do so, what the meaning of this card literally says from the book. Okay, so just so you can see, there's the card. Time to go. Endings, completion, walking away from something because there is nothing else to learn or experience. That was the part that I wanted to read to you. I'm going to read it again. Walking away from something because there is nothing else to learn or experience. So the divine is basically saying, you've already learned the lesson that this person came into your life to teach you. But if you really, 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 really want to go learn it again at a much more intense level that's going to hurt you even more, if you really want to put your hand on the stove and get burned again, you can. But the divinest thing, there's a better way. There's a way for you to walk away. And so when you walk away, what are you going to get? That's always the thing. Well, what do I get, Eddie? What do I get if I walk away from this? He's coming back. There's a second chance, man. What do I get? What do I get out of it if I walk away from Mr. Toxic? Well, first thing that you get is your fucking peace back. Above all else, protect your peace. When was the last time you had peace? If you're really, really, really honest with yourself, when was the last time you genuinely were just with yourself, by yourself, living your life, enjoying your life, and you just felt completely fucking peace? Like, man, I'm so fulfilled. I'm just fulfilled. I'm content and I'm fulfilled and I'm at peace. My life's not a shit show. I'm not getting fucked over. I'm not getting deceived. I'm not in chaos. I'm not an emotional wreck. I'm not a mental wreck. I'm not stressed out. I'm not hurting. Right? When was the last time you were free from all that shit? And just imagine how light you would feel. How freeing and how light you would feel without all that stress, all the betrayal, all the bullshit. You didn't have any of that. That's the first thing that you get. Second thing you get is a loyal heart. What does that mean? Oh, well, that means you walk away from what's not right for you. You make room for what is right for you. You walk away from something that deceives you and doesn't value you. You learn the lessons that you needed to learn. You walk over the bridge because your future is no longer blocked because you didn't choose to block your own future by going back to this. You cross the bridge and you meet somebody who actually will love you and cherish you and treat you the way you actually desire to be treated on the other side. Somebody who's loyal, which is the exact opposite of someone who is deceptive. Deception, loyalty. Deception, loyalty. Deception, loyalty. Oh, and look, you guys have crowns, a king and a queen. And look, you have each other's backs. Can't make that shit up. Locked eye to eye, heart to heart, but you have each other's backs. Which actually, by the way, is a military tactic. So when soldiers are out in the field and they have to sleep, they sleep with their backs against each other. There's two things that does. One, it gives you something to lean against. So you can lean on their back for support and they lean on your back for support. Second thing it does is you can't be taken by surprise. I've got your back. You can't be stabbed in the back, which is deception. Deception is getting stabbed in the back. You can't be stabbed in the back because I have your fucking back and you have my back. Something to think about. Oh, what else do you get? What's in it for me, Eddie? If I walk away from this toxic fucking thing, what's in it for me? What else do I get? Oh my God, you get a blessed fucking life. You get a blessed life. What else do you get? What else do I get, Eddie? You get to be this. And I don't know what the value is for you. I don't know what amount that you put on these two things. What price do you put on this? Like what's the price tag for peace and happiness and blessed? Just these three cards alone. I mean, this is like, I mean, even this is pretty fucking invaluable these days. I don't know, if anybody else in the chat can agree with me or not on this, but how difficult is it to find a loyal fucking human being in 2025 in the dating world? And the older you get, the worse that it gets. Let me tell you. I'll be 44. I'll be 44 this year. So I'm single as fuck. I can tell you, the older you get, the deeper the shit show goes. Like the shit pool just gets deeper and deeper the older you get. So just finding this is like winning the lottery, much less the fact that you have all these. So there's that. Now over here, the divine wants you to go find and be a part of a community of people. Also, part of the mending, and I forgot to mention this. Where are we at? Yeah, this card. Part of your mending is for you to get back around people that love you and care about you. And if you don't have anybody around you, go find somebody. Go find a group. But the divine wants you to go surround yourself with people who love you and care about you, or people that you relate to. And in that community of people may very well be where you meet this person. But in order to do that, you're going to have to do this. You're going to have to make the transition. You're going to have to leave all this bullshit on this side of the bridge behind and walk over to the other side. There is effort required, because what you want, what you're seeking, is over there in the future. So you're here on this side of the bridge, and what you're wanting is on that side of the bridge. If that's what you choose. Of course, again, we're still in neutral observer mode. We're still here just taking in information here. Now, the advice from the divine for you. The first thing, surrender to spirit. This is essentially just the divine saying, hey, if you will listen, if you're willing to allow the divine to lead you in what's for your highest good, so now you have it twice. Higher power and surrender to spirit. In other words, that's just the divine saying, hey, I'm here to do nothing more than to give you what's in your highest good. And what's in your highest good? Everything that we just talked about. So the divine is just here to bless you if you want it. But surrender to spirit. Now I'm going to read what the card says. Once you have done everything you can to achieve a goal, turn the situation over to the divine and let spirit work its magic for you. But that's the key word. You have to allow. You have to choose to allow the divine to participate with you in this. Because again, the divine will not violate your free will. So it's a choice. And you control the throttle, the gas. So the divine will only work as much as you allow. If you want the divine to work a little bit, that's as much as it'll go. If you want it to go a little bit more, it'll go a little bit more. The minute that any one of us says, hey, I want to take the controls back. We want to take the steering wheel back. The divine's like, hey, cool, no problem. Let me get out of the driver's seat. You get back in the driver's seat, no problem. In fact, it's not even that the divine is even in the driver's seat. It's just more like reaching over and holding the steering wheel. Like our hands are on the steering wheel, kind of. Like we're just kind of like, it's there. But the divine is like driving, steering. But from the passenger side. It's like the divine's reaching over, grabbing the steering wheel, and like, doing a little bit of the driving. Anytime you want to grab the steering wheel and take back over, the divine's like, cool, no problem. It's your car. It's your life. You get to drive. I'm not here to drive the car, but if you want me to help you in making some turns, get you to the place that you really want to go, I'm here to do so. If not, cool. I don't care. I'm just here for the ride. I'm always going to be here for the ride. Right? And then surrender to stubbornness. If you're tensing up or taking a rigid stance about something, gently observe, there's that word again, Gently observe yourself and become more yielding, and this will help you communicate more lovingly with others and yourself. And so this is essentially just, again, the divine reminding you, like saying, hey, I know that you want this. The divine knows how bad you want it. And the divine's just saying, hey, that's cool. No harm, no fail. It is what it is. Like, there's not a wrong decision per se, so much as you're willing to accept the consequences for the decision that you make. And if you're willing to accept the potential outcome of those decisions, then it is what it is. There is no good, bad, right, or wrong. It's just this, just lessons. And it's just a choice. Do I want this, or do I want that and that and stuck and loss and going around again and again and again doing the same thing expecting a different result? It's just a choice. And if you're willing to live with the decision of the choice that you make, then no harm, no foul. The divine is going to be here with you no matter what you do. The divine is never going to not be with you. So if you decide to take this person back, and let's just talk about that potential for a minute. Let's say Mr. Toxic comes back, you take him back, your whole fucking life blows up. Well, the divine will just be there on the other side of your whole life blowing up to catch you and to help you do this. But there will be effects. You know, what you will have to go through and the pain and the time loss and all the things, that's just part of the experience that will come with that choice. So not really a right or wrong. It's just a decision, a choice, a decision here. And so, you know, oh, and the one thing that I forgot is this contract card. I kind of skipped over it because it wasn't really that important. But this contract here is really just a card of expectations. That's really what this energy is. A contract is a metaphor for the expectations that we all bring into every relationship that we have. And that's why relationships fail. It's because we all bring expectations into relationships. I have expectations about how I think the relationship should be. That person brings their expectations into the relationship about how they think it should be. And neither one of our expectations are really serving the relationship because it's not, most of the time they're unrealistic. Secondly, they're disempowering. Thirdly, there's no vision goal, there's no unity, there's no vision goal and purpose that are unifying those expectations together to create something bigger than just the two people being in the relationship. Because a relationship is not just about two people being together. That's actually just two selfish people trying to get what they want from another person. Sorry, not sorry, but I got to call it like it is. A true relationship is not about going to get something from somebody. It's where you go to give something to somebody. But people can't give away what they don't have. And that's why they seek it from somebody else. Oh, I don't have. So I need to get it. Someone needs to give me the thing inside of me that I don't have. And so I have an expectation for you to come into my life and give me all these things. And they have this expectation to do the same thing for you. You have two people having expectations about what are you going to give me? Very, very, very few people go into a relationship thinking about what am I going to give this person? What am I coming to the table to give you? And why? And that's just step one. Step two is realizing that, hey, by you and I coming together and what we can share and what we can give and what we can collaborate on, what we can build and what we can become, how could that serve the collective? How could that serve the community? How could that go outside of us, beyond us, and affect the world around us? That's the true spiritual mission. That's what the intention behind every single real relationship always is. It's never just about person one meeting with person two, and then it's just the two of us. That's the fucking bare minimum. It's always about what's possible when we come together, because two are stronger than one. Like, even if you're a badass, even if you're the most badass motherfucker on the face of the planet, and you're like, man, I got this and I got that, and you have all the things. Like, okay, but you're still only one person. So if you're a badass and then you go out and you find another badass, now you're two badasses and you join forces, now you're a force to be reckoned with, so to speak. And so now you have all this badassery that you have to go out into the world. What could you create? What could you give? Who could you bless? Who could you impact? What lives could you change? How could you make the world a better place to be in? That's the spiritual purpose of relationships. But what the fuck do I know? I'm just throwing tarot cards. So you have a choice here, Georgie. You have a choice here. And I'll just show you this last card here. A change in the wind at the bottom here, underneath happy. And so this is essentially just the divine telling you that it knows you're going to make a decision. Like, something is going to change regardless. No matter what you decide, your life is going to go one way or the other. It's just, again, while we're still at the end here of your reading, while we're still here in neutral observation mode, hopefully, we still have, here's your desires. Remember, let's go back to the metaphor. Here's your desire. It's still here on the table. Hasn't gone anywhere. It's still here. We've just been in neutral observation, student of life. I'm here to learn. I'm here to just take in this information. And now that you have the information, you can decide what you want to do with this. The metaphor of your desire. Do you want it? Is it worth it? You can hold on to it? Or you're like, hey, you know what? I think I'm just going to leave that there because I don't know. I think the sounds of something better on the other side of this bridge over here, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of peace. I like the sound of blessed. I like the sound of happy. I like the sound of being, finding me again, mending, healing, feeling good about myself, finding my confidence again, my self-worth, not feeling crazy, not feeling all over the place, or however, all the emotions. What did it feel like to be in this before? That's one of the things that people come for tarot readings, and they want to know about a past person. They want to know about a toxic past person. Well, let me ask all of you this that want to know about some toxic fucker from your past. Pardon my French, but whoever that person is in your past that was toxic, and you know who the fuck they are. Well, my question to you is, take a moment and think about and focus on how that person made you feel at the worst. When you were experiencing the worst that person made you feel, I want you to focus on that and experience it right here, right now. And I'm being absolutely dead serious. Focus on it. Remember what they did. Remember what they said. Remember how they treated you. Remember what they didn't do. Remember how they didn't treat you. Remember all those negative feelings, and I want you to feel them right now. Relive the worst moments. I want you to relive them. Recall them. They're still there. They're still inside of you. You know what happened. You know what they did. You know how they hurt you. You know how they betrayed you. You know all the fights, all the drama, all the bullshit. This is called sobriety. And sobriety is reminding yourself of the reality of the thing that you came out of. And that's the most loving thing that you can do for yourself right now, is to remind yourself of the shit that you were subjected to before you go running back into it. Have you ever ate something that made you sick to your stomach? You ever had food poisoning and then you couldn't eat the thing that gave you the food poisoning for like years? You ever had that experience? I ate nachos one time and it was the most pain that I've ever been in, hands down. Food poisoning was the most painful experience I've ever had, and I've been through a lot of painful experiences. And I could not eat nachos, which is one of my favorite things, by the way. I could not eat nachos for years. Just the thought, the imagery of picturing a nacho in my mind immediately made me feel like I wanted to puke. See, some of us need to have that reaction towards other things that have made us sick. Like maybe going back and taking a big sniff of some pile of shit that we were in. Like, oh man, I forgot how terrible this smells like a shitty diaper. It smells like diarrhea. It's terrible. Like, yeah. How did you forget? How did you forget that person treated you that way? How did you forget how it felt when that person betrayed you? How did you forget? How did you lose sight of it? How did you lose sight of that they treated you that way and did this thing to you and treated you that way and you felt that thing? Well, now is a good time to remind yourself. Feel it. Remember what happened to you. Remember what they did and feel those negative emotions. Put yourself back into that place where that shitty stuff was happening to you and relive it. Because that's literally exactly what a lot of you are going to do. And you don't need a tarot reader to tell you this, by the way. Well, what do you mean, Eddie? What do you mean I don't need a tarot reader to tell you this? Well, this, for a lot of you guys, this is going to happen whether you came and found out that, you have some toxic shit stain from your past that's going to come back. Some of you, it was going to happen whether you got a reading about it or not. That's what I'm saying. People are going to come back whether you get a tarot reading about it or not. The blessing for you is that at least with the tarot reading, you get a heads up about it. You get a warning. You get a warning like, oh my God, great. The tarot, like this is where tarot can actually be kind of useful. At least you get a heads up that that they're coming back. So it's not like, oh my God, they're coming back. It's like, oh my God, they're coming back. Sobriety is good. Sobriety is a healthy thing. To be honest with yourself, put yourself back into that place, get real with what's real, and remind yourself of what it was like to be in that situation before when it was at its worst point. And then times it by 2 or 3 or maybe even 10. So whatever you felt before, just know that the heat's going to be at least 2 to 10 times worse, depending. I don't know. But I know that whatever is in the picture of this card is certainly not where I want to be in a romantic relationship. That's for fucking sure. I do not want to be in the fire, and I do not want to be dealing with that energy. That's for fucking sure. But that's just me. And I think if more people would just be honest with themselves, at least long enough to put themselves back into that place where they knew they were being hurt and they relived it, they allowed themselves to re-experience the shittiness of that experience, it would bring a lot more clarity and sobriety to whatever's going on in their mind. Because sometimes people are willing to tolerate and accept anything because they think anything is better than nothing. And that's scarcity. And the reason that it's scarcity is because there's such low self-worth going on within oneself that they would rather put themselves through hell than to have nothing at all. And that's why this is so important. mending. It's so important for you to find the value of you so that you can have peace, because peace is something that happens no matter what. The peace that this type of peace that's on this table is a spiritual peace. It's peace in the calm, it's peace in the storm, it's peace in the fucking apocalypse. If it's the end of the fucking world and the world's burning to flames and the fucking meteor strike is coming, there's nuclear war, whatever's happening and the world's fucking ending, you don't care. I'm at peace. It's spiritual peace. It cannot be taken from you. When you get this type of peace, it cannot be taken from you. And to get this, you have to do this. Because this is about finding the value of the thing that you are. And once you find the value of the thing that you are, you get to experience said peace. Because that's where the peace comes from. Because what you find, as you find the value of what you are, is you find that you're actually this. You are the divine. You are one with the divine. The divine is one with you. And that's why you have this. Surrender to spirit. What are you surrendering to? You're surrendering to the thing that you are. You're just becoming one with the thing that's wanting to become one with you, because you're one and the same. But here in the earth world, in the simulation, we have free will, we have choice, we have an ego, we have duality, we have all this other shit. So even this is a choice, even though it's a truth and it's a fact. You cannot separate the divine from you. You are the divine. There is no separation between you and the divine. Nothing can separate you from the love of God. You are the love of God. You are God. But yet there is still the duality or the illusion of separation. But when you make a choice to use your free will to no longer believe or be in said separation, and you choose oneness every day with said spirit, with said divine, then you experience this, you experience that, you experience that, and you attract a lot of this, and this, ironically, becomes a lot of this. So it's not even just a loyal heart. You find a soul tribe of loyal hearts. Because you find your way being pulled into a community of people who have all done this and this. So it's expansive. It just grows. It grows. It grows. It grows. It's the law of attraction. You attract who and what you become. So Georgie, that is your reading. I hope that is helpful. And on that note, I'm going to take a short pause for the cause because I have to relieve my bladder. And then we're going to get back into this like a man on a mission, like a bat out of hell. So buckle up, bitches. Buckle up, buttercups. It's fixing to get down in here. What do you mean it's fixing to get down? I mean that Jean, my wonderful moderator, promised us karaoke tonight. She's going to sing us her favorite karaoke song. Oh my God, my bladder. It's going to hurt to get up. Okay. You all mingle amongst yourselves for a moment. No. Come back. Oh, thanks. Oh, butter. You guys are not going to believe, you're not going to believe this. Pee was coming out of my body that whole time. God is my witness. That whole time that I was walked over to my bathroom, I was urinating. I don't know if that's a record, but I feel like it has to be at least in the top 10. It's got to be somewhere in the top 10 of like world's longest pees ever. And I just wanted you all to know. Also, welcome to Human Innovation Tarot, everybody. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you already have not or have not. And how's everybody doing out there? Let's do a quick check-in. How's everybody doing out there in chat land? Who's here? Who is in the chat? Just checking in. I know we got we got Jasmine up next. But who else is here? Who else is here? And how's everybody doing tonight? Jasmine says doing good. Now, I don't know. It may be useless for me, absolutely pointless for me to say this at this point. But potentially this weekend, my plan is to be back on this weekend for longer than I will be tonight, obviously, because it's the weekend and I can sleep and all the things. But potentially this weekend somewhere, Friday, Saturday, I don't know, somewhere in there, maybe Sunday night, I'm not sure yet. I will plan on being here to the best of my ability, and I will be teaching you guys numerology. Now, what does that mean? I'm going to teach you guys how to use numerology in relationships. And it's very, very fascinating. It's extremely fucking accurate. And the cool part about it is you really only need to know someone's birthday. If you can get their name, that's cool. That's great. But with as little as someone's birthday or even the day that they're born on, you can actually find out a whole lot of information. I've used this since like 2017. I use it for everything that I do. I use it for all relationship coaching. In fact, in my book, I talk about it. Where do I talk about it in my book? I forget which chapter it is. Which chapter did I talk about it in my book? There's so much shit in my book, I don't even remember what chapter it is. It's in here. I don't remember what chapter it is, but I talk about it in my book. I don't go super deep with it in the book because most people, they hear numerology and they're like, oh, you know, they check out. But the truth is, I have used this with insane amount of accuracy in my life and those that I've helped in relationship coaching, and it fucking works. And so I can tell you with just 5 placements in your numerology chart, and it's a whole huge system. It's like it's kind of like astrology, but it's a lot less complex than astrology, and it's way more accessible than astrology. Because astrology, if you really want to have an accurate reading, you need to know where the person was born and you need to know their exact time of birth, like literally down to the minute that they were born. And you have to have all of it. Numerology, you don't have to have all that. And so it's a lot more accessible. And another cool thing about numerology is if you understand how the system works, you can actually just give somebody a list of words, keywords, and you can ask them to pick a set of words. And if you're good, if you practice and you know how it works, 9 times out of 10, you can guess the day that they were born on. And then they think you're like, you know, they think you're like psychic or something. Like, oh my God, how did you guess that? It's like, well, I didn't really guess it. You actually kind of told me the answer, you know, but the point is I will be sharing that potentially this weekend, and I'll show you why you're attracted to the people that you're attracted to, why you're not attracted to certain energies, because it's all energy. And understanding just like the basics, because I mean, you can go as deep into like to anything. You can go super, 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 super deep into it if you want to, but it's not necessary, right? Like you can just have the baseline understanding of this and be able to look really quickly at someone's information and obviously you would know your information. Hopefully you would know information by then. You would look at it and just know like, okay, this person is either a good match for me or not a good match for me, or maybe why you're drawn to certain people. Like I'll give you just a really quick example. If you meet somebody that's born on the same day that you're born on, doesn't matter what year. So like I'm born on September 7th. If I meet anybody that's born on the 7th of any month, no matter when they were, no matter what year, doesn't matter. If I meet another human being that's born on the 7th, I'm going to have an instantaneous type of connection with them, an understanding, something about them. There's going to be, at the very, 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 very bare minimum, there's going to be a baseline understanding. We're just going to get each other. Now, that also goes for if they're born on the 16th or they're born on the 25th, because 16 adds to 7, 25 adds to 7. So, a lot of times people who end up together in relationships and they have a super, super, super intense type of connection, you'll find that they're born on the same day of the month, or that the day that they were born on at least reduces to the same number, right? And then, of course, when you're looking at someone's charts and there's multiple different placements, different numbers and different positions in their charts, anytime you have the same number in your chart in the same position with that other person, so they have the same number in this position and you have that same number in the same position, it's instantaneous connection. So like, for example, me and my ex-wife, we had the same exact number in the same exact position. And the minute that I met her, I knew I was going to marry her. I knew it. The minute she met me, she knew she was going to marry me. We were married for 10 years. So it's very profound. It's very simple. And I plan on coming back this weekend, doing more readings, of course. But before I do the readings, I'm going to teach you guys the simplicity of this. So it's very simple, very little work. You don't need a whole lot. And the benefits of having this at your disposal is so helpful, because you will understand things about yourself. You will understand things about the people that you're attracted to and the types of relationships that you've had in ways that you cannot imagine. And is it the end all be all? No. Am I going to say that it's better than this or that? No, I'm not. It's different things accomplishing the same things, right? Like you can take astrology can show you the same things, but it's a lot more complex in my opinion. There's way more shit to learn in astrology, right? And it shows you different things. There's a different level of depth that goes into the complexity, right? But numerology for me is very simple. And that's why I like it, because it's super accurate. It doesn't need to go into some crazy amount of detail necessarily. If I want that detail, I'll go to another system. But just for what most people care about, it's perfect. And I use it for everything. So just a heads up, I will plan on being here this weekend, hopefully, and I'm going to share all that with you guys. And then obviously there will be more readings to be done after that. But yeah, not now. The device says, yeah, but we're not doing that right now. Yeah, we're not. So, Jasmine, Life Path 11 here. All right, we have an 11 in the chat. How many of you guys know your stuff? Aesthetic Delta is an 11. I'm a Life Path 8. Let's see. No, you don't have to repost your question. I would like to ask if I will get hired at CS or K. So is that like Calvin Klein or something? I applied to both jobs and waiting for them to call me for an interview. I'm struggling financially, kind of on edge right now. Okay, so let's do this. I don't know what that means, but I don't need to. This will be CS. This will be K. Okay, KK. Of course, Gene is a master number 33. Gene is like a master number 111, 11, 11, 11 times the 111th power. Gene is basically just God incarnated. And if anybody disagrees, take it up with Gene. I wouldn't if I were you, but I'm just saying, if you want to, take it up with Gene. But I wouldn't if I were you. Okay. Um, gotta go back into the gotta go back into the vortex now. Without my hat. Gene is God. That's the song that I'm listening to in my headphones right now, by the way. It's called Gene is God. Okay, so just so we remember, just so that everybody remember, this is CS, this is K. CS, K. All right. Okay. Um, let's start over here. So CSK, CSK, CSK. All right, here's the deal. This job is not what it seems. So whatever this job is, you're not, there's something that if I think, I mean, you could potentially, like, how do I say this? There's a chance that you can actually potentially hear back from both of them. But this job, there's something about it that you don't know because we have secrets. So it's either something that's not being there, either the description of the job or something about once you get into it, like the type of work or whatever it is that they're wanting you to do isn't really what they you know they led you to believe it was. So, and we have illusions. So basically, this job is not what you think it's going to be. And ultimately, it's not going to go well for you. And if the illusions in the secret weren't bad enough, it's going to be very difficult for you to understand what it is you're supposed to be doing. It's like working in a job where everything's just happening on the fly. Now, what's interesting is I pulled tarot cards to just double check myself. So this was like, you know, I kind of knew what the answers were when I pulled the top row on both for both. But I was like, well, let's just double check because why not? So this job, there's some type of thing of like, you're going to need a lot of patience to do this job because I feel like you're going to have to put up with a lot of shit. And we have like what looks like a lot of travel. Like there's a chariot in the world. So they may have some expectation of like you having to move around a lot or travel a lot or something. You're going to be like maybe doing things that, you know, you didn't know that you're going to have to do, but it's going to test your patience with temperance. And ultimately, it's just not going to go well for you because it's going to take you away from family. Like you're going to be working a lot. So we have the chariot, and the chariot is moving away from the Ten of Cups. It's going to take you away from whatever, like your family or home life or whatever. So you're basically not going to have a life. You're going to be working your ass off. And then eventually, no matter how hard you work, a tower, which is the destruction, something's going to happen. And ultimately, it's either you would either end up leaving the job or you would end up getting fired. And you would be resentful of it because the Four of Cups. The Four of Cups is like, those assholes treated me like shit. I did all this hard work. I put all this effort in. They weren't honest with me from the beginning. The job was never clear what I was supposed to do. I have no idea what the hell what I'm doing, and nobody was really telling me what to do. So I'm basically clueless, trying to figure it out as I go along. And then when I couldn't figure out what the hell they were wanting me to do, they turned around and punished me for the thing that they never actually trained me or taught me to do because they were never honest with me to begin with. So it's one of those situations where they're going to reserve the right to punish you for the lack of training, the lack of empowering you to do the job to begin with. So it's kind of like, oh, hey, yeah, you're hired here, you know, and then you're just kind of thrown into the fire and you're like, oh, I don't really know what I'm doing. And they're like, oh, yeah, don't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. They'll tell you to your face, like, oh, yeah, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. And then they start bringing more shit to you. And then when you're not doing it right, they're coming down on you like, well, you need to be done like this, or no, you need to do that. And you're like, no one taught me. And they're like, ah, don't worry about it. But then they're throwing more shit on you. And then finally, eventually it's just the whole thing's going to blow up. That's what the tower is. eventually the whole thing would blow up. So, um, you know, will you hear back from them? I think so. Will they offer you the job? I think so. So, is it the one that I would take? No. So let's go over here. Now, right off the bat, is favored. And the minute that this card came out on the table, I was like, okay, well, there we go. And then the Zodiac is here, which is also favorable. So these two cards combined these two are actually positive energies to me because it's basically saying, hey, you know what? Um, like you would probably be able to see whatever this job is. You'd be able to see it somewhere probably uh, in your astrology chart. Like that's essentially what the Zodiac is. It's basically saying that there's proof. If you want to go look for it, you know, there's evidence that this thing is, astrologically aligned with you, basically. Um, Now this card, I can't quite put my finger on this energy. Sickness. I don't know if this is the type of industry that you're in, something to do with helping people who are sick or a health industry. I can't quite put my finger on this. And I'm not gonna lie if I don't know. If I don't know, I don't know. But hold on one second. Okay, so yeah, I don't know exactly what that energy is or what it's tied to. But so down here, we also have the Ace of Swords. You have the Ace of Swords here, and you have the Ace of Swords here. The Ace of Swords here is, again, I think it's the communication coming towards you. We have the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles is the offer coming to you. Then we had the Devil, and I was like, I don't know how I felt. I didn't know how to feel about that guy. But then I clarified the Devil with these cards down here to know, was it a good devil? Is it a bad devil? And then we had Judgment, which is just saying, hey, you know, it's up to her to make a decision. And underneath it, we have the World, which is, the last two majors of the major arcana. So, actually good energy here. Now, the Devil is tied to this Queen of Cups. So, I don't know. You're saying it's healthcare, so I don't know if this is being a nurse, but obviously this is a nurturing energy. We have the Three of Pentacles, working in a group, working in a team, being able to build, being able to progress. We have a Page of Swords here. That's kind of like I think this is talking about the type of role here, like either doing some type of research or learning or starting out or something. But what I liked about this was at the bottom of the deck. So, working, obviously, we have the Two of Cups here, which again is a positive energy. You have the Two of Cups over here too, but it's like working one-on-one more than not, essentially, I think is what that's saying. We have the Lovers. So this is actually really good energy. And then we had the Nine of Pentacles. This is you being financially blessed. And then we have the Three of Cups, which is excitement. I think, again, so Three of Pentacles and Three of Cups. This is like you enjoying what you do, enjoying the people that you're working with. And then Eight of Pentacles, that's you putting in work. Obviously, like, but it's also, I think, being able to work your way up, because what I really liked, we have the Knight of Swords underneath that, but then eventually we get to the Ten of Pentacles. That's the point I was trying to make. So eventually you have this underneath the bottom of the deck, the Ten of Pentacles, which is, there's an opportunity here for you to work, long term and actually be able to you know be at this job for a long time, have benefits, work your way up, all those kinds of things. um I do think one thing though. I do think one thing. I do think that this devil energy is representing a lot, like workaholic. Like you're gonna have to, like, it's a job where you may have to work a lot. That's one of it. Like if there's a, and I don't want to say negative, but if there is a negative or at least something to consider, it would be this card, which you may have to work a lot, right? You may have to work doubles, or you may have to be on call. There's something attached to this energy that has something to do with like excess, right? So, you know, and it may come with the job. Like they may just be like, hey, here's your schedule. And then especially when you're starting out, you're the low person on the totem pole. And, so everybody else gets all the time off. Everybody else gets the vacations, the holidays. Everybody else who's above you, they get to choose the best vacation days, the best time off slots, and all that shit, right? So this is the job that is the one. Like this is the one that you would want to take out of the two choices. But I do think that you're going to have to work a lot. Like you may not have a life for a little while. So hopefully that uh helps you with the dilemma here. But that's what I have for you. But I would definitely, if I were you, and I'm not you, and I don't know what type. I mean, you said health, it's healthcare, but whatever this is, and again, I can only say what I would do, but I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot stick, because all this right here is shady, 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 and it's gonna hurt you. So you're actually gonna hurt yourself by taking this job. And I don't mean like it doesn't have to be literally, but it's gonna hurt you more in the long run, whatever that looks like, financially or stress or whatever, to choose this one. But I do think, like I said, I do think that you'll potentially hear from either, like I think you'll hear from both of them. So they're both potentially going to be on the table for you to decide. All right, Rosie. Rosie, if you're here, you are up, my friend. All right, Nora, if you are here. Oh, Rosie, come in. Here's Rosie. Why did the Aquarius come toward me? What are his intentions? All right, a little something here for everybody. We got a little message for somebody out here. I don't know who this is for, but we pulled it. Stop it. All right. somebody out there, we got the sun, which is Leo, which is Jean. So this is probably Jean. I don't know, but she's a Leo. But she ain't small like that. She's a god. She's a deity from the 10th dimension. But uh, somebody out there who basically your happiness, the reason that you've not been happy in a current relationship that you've been in, a recent relationship. This is a recent relationship, and this is completely off the cuff. I don't know who this is for. It's for somebody though. Somebody here in the chat, somebody's energy that's in the chat. There's been a recent relationship, like I'm going to say within the last 6 months, maybe the last year, maybe more recent than that. But if you want to be happy, you're going to have to let go of a lot of expectations, a lot of bullshit. And you're going to have to let go of the past too. So whether it's petty things that have happened in the past arguments, just anything having to do with the past, you need to let go of it. And you need to be willing to heal. You need to be willing to actually allow healing to occur. And for some, and if this is for more than one person, there's something about the reflection part of this little energy here as well, which is basically, doing some introspection and going, hey, what part did I play in this? And what can I do in the future to make sure that all this baggage, all this stuff doesn't happen again? And so it's not a bad situation. It's just a situation where you're with this person. So this isn't like you're broken up. This isn't one of those. This is like a situation like you have somebody in your life, whether you've been with them a long time, whether you're seeing them, whether you're dating, whether you're casual, or you're getting to know them. There's been some history here. You have history with this person. And, it's basically you're just making it harder than it needs to be happy with this person. That's what this is saying. I don't know who that's for, but it's a little something for somebody out there. Okay. Rosie, why did the Aquarius come toward me and what are his intentions? Well, he wanted to take you to Taco Bell. That's what all Aquariuses do. Aquarius comes towards you, that son of a bitch is going to take you straight to Taco Bell at 12 o'clock at night. Midnight run to Taco Bell. Guarantee you. And if anybody's an Aquarius in the chat, you know it's true. And I don't want you backing out now. Don't back out and say I'm lying. You know I'm not lying. There's an Aquarius in this chat. Be like, yep, that's what we do. We snatch you up. We take you to Taco Bell, 12 o'clock at night. But we'll find out. Besides the Taco Bell, we'll find out. Yeah, they like those spicy tacos. So that's what an Aquarius will do to you. They'll take you to Taco Bell and then be like, yeah, you eat all of it. You eat that big old spicy bean burrito and spicy gordito tortito tacos because you're going to be shitting your pants. And that's what they're doing. They're really just setting you up for failure because they know in about 15 minutes after you put that taco to your mouth, there's going to be an explosion from your asshole that's going to wreck your soul. You got to watch out for those Aquariuses, man. I'm telling you. Oh, see, look. See, we got somebody in the chat right there. See? Now, see, I knew there was an Aquarius out there, and I respect the honesty. You're an air sign, man. You're the honest air sign. You're sure nothing like this fucking Geminis. I'll tell you that. You're the saint of the air signs. The Aquarius. I mean, if we're gonna compare, right? Libras are like in between, but then you get the Geminis, man. She's like a Dorito taco. We not that bad. I don't know. I don't know. You cross an Aquarius. You cross an Aquarius and see. They don't get you down to the Taco Bell. You find out. Be like, you fixing to get that big that Bilbo bag meal, whatever that is, the dildo bag meal that they give you, 7-layer burrito. But yeah, you fixing to shit yourself all the way home, all the way home. And that Aquarius is just smiling and grinning. But like, eat it all, baby. Eat it all. It's on me. It's on the house. Man, got me shuffling these cards like I'm running for the masturbation marathon over here. Like going for the gold medal over here in the masturbation marathon, shuffling these cards. Can I please have one more card? Please, with sugar on top, can I have one more card? Thank you. Thank you. See, I know I got that strong grip. This is how you get a good grip. If y'all want your game, you want to be on your A game, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get you this deck of cards and shuffle. Get out there and shuffle. Just shuffle, 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 man. You'll be prime, man. Your grip, your technique, impeccable technique from shuffling these tarot cards. I have no idea what I'm talking about, by the way. Don't mind me. No clue what I'm talking about. Just ignore me. It's 1:30 in the morning. Ignore me. What's going on with the music situation? Now Rosie, while I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on over here with the music situation, I'm going to tell you, Rosie, that your reading is not so rosy. I know you don't want to hear that, but while I'm figuring this out, your reading's not so rosy. But there's always a silver lining, so don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not going to leave you stranded. I'm not going to leave you hanging. Uh, Sometimes I hate technology. It's still Mercury retrograde, isn't it? When's that shit going to be over? We got 2 more weeks of that shit? Retrograde? We need to get out of this retrograde shit. Let's just get onto the other side of April. And we need to be like April 20th, I think. What's going on here? What's going on here? Nope. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, we're back. We're back. Dude seemed creepy. All right. So, So Rosie, your situation here, it's not a great one. And I have a feeling or a premonition that you need to listen to your intuition on this one, because your intuition is screaming at you about this. Sixth sense, this is the divine saying, hey, 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 listen, 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 listen to your intuition, because your intuition is screaming at you about this. And this old guy here, Mr. Aquarius, you thought I was kidding when I said he wanted to take you to Taco Bell and try to fuck your soul up by making you shit yourself. And I wasn't. This Aquarius wants to take you straight on down to the depths of Taco Bell hell. How do I know that? Because this is that devil energy. So we got deception and we have the shadow self. So basically, this Aquarius is going to treat you like you're their mortal enemy for whatever reason. I don't know why. What did you do? What did you do to them? Why do they want to take you to Taco Bell and make you shit yourself? I don't know, but they do. Now, let's just revisit this one more time. You're going to have to listen to your sixth sense about this, because why? Why are you going to have to listen to your sixth sense about this? Because this. They're going to come in, Mr. Smooth Talker, going to come in and be like, hey, baby. Hey, baby. You all the things. Mr. Smooth Talker going to come up in here and make you feel like $1 million. Oh, and they're going to promise you a hell of a good time. It's New Year's every day. We're going to party downtown all the time. I don't know. Maybe he's going to buy a suit and, I don't know. Maybe he looks good. I don't know. He's got a charming, there's some type of player vibe on there. Now, we have the Matrix here. The Matrix is just talking about, hey, this person is probably the least spiritual human being on the planet. Well, everybody suck in the Matrix is. So this person is essentially, for lack of better words, extremely superficial. Like, this person does not have any substance whatsoever to them in comparison to you. Now, interesting, we have the collective here. And what this is basically, there's two energies attached to the collective here for you. One of the energies that's attached to the collective for you is referring to the fact that he's basically, again, in the Matrix. Like, he's very unawakened, okay? The second energy that's attached to the collective is that the divine is wanting you to change your approach to the way in which you're going about looking for somebody, or the environments from which you're looking for somebody in. And what the divine wanting to propose for you, an alternative approach, is something a little bit more mystical, definitely impractical, and it's going to require a little bit of a trust fall, a spiritual trust fall. What the divine's wanting you to do is use the F word. What's the F word, Eddie? The F word is faith. Faith. The divine wants you to stop putting your spirituality last. The divine's kind of calling you out, Rosie, and saying, hey, like, you're a spiritual person, but you don't take your spirituality seriously enough. And the divine is saying, the divine wants you to start taking that part of yourself more seriously. Like, and also the divine is saying you need to be a hell of a lot more patient. Like you're being really impatient with the process, which is why one of the reasons why you don't take spirituality as serious is because there's certain things that you believe them, but you haven't gotten the results that you've been seeking by doing spiritual things. And because you haven't gotten the results, it's like, well, I'm just going to do what everybody else does. Because there's a little bit of an impatience factor here. So tell me more about that collective energy here. And this wasn't part of your question, it wasn't part of your reading, but I felt inspired to try to get this information for you because it's here, so why not share it? Yep. 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 Got it. All right. So these two cards, the divine is saying you get out of it what you put into it. So here's forget that this card says karma and you can't see it anyways. All that matters on this card is the scales. You get what it's cause and effect. You get out of it what you put into it. Leadership is saying the same thing. To the extent of what you're willing to put in, the investment that you're willing to put into something is the return on that investment that you will get. The illusion is that there's a magic pill, that there's a shortcut. Everybody thinks there's a magic pill. Everybody thinks there's a shortcut. There's some other way, right? Oh, I want to lose weight. I'll take the magic pill. Oh, I want to find my soulmate. There's a magic pill. And that's the illusion in the bullshit of mainstream spirituality. There's always some manifester out there, some person, the law of assumption, the law of this, the law of fucking that. Yeah, just get on YouTube. I manifested my soulmate overnight, and I manifested $1 million, and I just closed my eyes and I just visualized it. And then I woke up, and the Aquarius was feeding me Taco Bell, and then we ran off when we got married, and I shit myself. Like, spirituality is always making all these radical and dramatic promises based off of like 0.01% of the spiritual population that actually got a result by doing the thing that everyone's claiming that works. And yet those people themselves don't even have proof of their own claims. Where's your million fucking dollars? Where's your soulmate? Where's your mansion? Where's your Ferrari? Where's your porn star body? It's like all these people out here on fucking fairy YouTube land that are making all these claims that if you do this, you do that, and you manifest, and it's like, dude, you're living in your fucking mom's basement. You're living in your mom's basement, and you're letting Aquariuses feed you Taco Bell so you can shit yourself. Don't talk to me about law of manifestation, this and that, and come and buy my astrology, Gordito Taco Bell course. Like, you prove to me that you've accomplished the thing that you're telling me that I need to do to get a result. When you yourself haven't got that result, you don't have proof. You're claiming to be an expert. You're claiming to have all this wisdom or some technique or something, but you don't have proof of said technique. And there's so much of that bullshit floating around on YouTube. People claiming that if you do this, you do that, there's a magic pill, there's a magic shortcut and all things. That's what this is saying. Essentially, to summarize it all, this card is basically the divine saying, hey, you need to be careful with what you allow to influence your beliefs, because the negative repercussions is when you buy into it, you buy into the bullshit, and then you go and you practice it and you try it and you don't get the result. It robs you of your overall faith, because now you won't want to try anything. And so instead of using your faith to fuel something that was never real to begin with, you could have used that faith and put it into something that would have given you a result. And so what we don't realize is that by buying into the bullshit, when it doesn't work out, we start to lose hope and faith in any of it at all. And that's the devastating effect of it all, right? That's what the divine is saying here. So you get out of it what you put into it, and you have to be careful with where you go and the knowledge that you consume, because not all spirituality is created equal. So assuming that Rosie is willing to put in the work and effort to get the thing, what do we need to know? Okay, yeah. The divine definitely wanted to say, hey, no second chances. Don't do it. And I don't think that you would, but it came out, so we need to talk about it. Second chances in reverse. So, yeah, whoever this dude is, definitely just need to let this thing go for sure. But let's talk about not him. Let's move on from him to the next thing. All right, so yeah. So the mastery card has come out, and this is again is the divine saying, hey, look, you have the power, and you do have right knowledge. Not everything that you believe is necessarily bullshit. It's just that there's a more of a balance of practicality, meaning there's more effort, there's more intentionality, but there's a need to know where the energy and the effort and the faith needs to go, right? It's like knowing, okay, well, if this didn't work, it doesn't mean that we need to throw the baby out with the bathwater. It just means we need to change our approach. We need to pivot. And so mastery is saying, is the energy attached to the card rather is essentially saying, hey, let's try something else. And there's something else that we need to try might require a little bit more patience. Like, if you go out to eat and you want like a five-star restaurant, you want something really good, you want it to be cooked right. You don't want them to hurry. It's not Taco Bell. You're gonna shit your pants. You just pull up to the window and they throw some fucking food at you. And the Aquarius is snickering because you're gonna shit your pants. That's not what this is. This is, hey, when I'm really hungry, I really want this, and it's worth the wait. Like Thanksgiving, right? You're starving, you wait, you're gonna gorge, and it's like, man, I'm gonna wait. Like, and when I finally get to eat, it's gonna be amazing. So I'm saving up, right? I'm saving up to be able to eat and enjoy it all. There's a little bit of an element of patience here, because the thing that you're waiting on is worth the wait. It's implied here. Now, there's like 2 or 3 more cards that want to come out for you. There's 2 or 3 more cards that want to come out to you really quick. All right, there's one. All right, so this is just saying, hey, don't get sucked into this pattern. What does this mean? This means, hey, if you get impatient, you're just gonna, go out looking for the next easy thing, which is the low-hanging fruit, and it's gonna be another one of these. It's gonna be another one of these Aquariuses that want to feed you Taco Bell, right? That's what that one says. Now there's at least 2 more cards that want to come out. All right. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. So this is the guy you're waiting for. I don't know. He might even have Brad Pitt 6-pack abs from the movie Troy. I don't know, but there's somebody here, which is why I can feel it in the energy. There's somebody that the divine is highlighting for you, and it's this guy. Okay, yeah. So what the divine wants you to do, Rosie, like, you can't make this shit up. Here you are. This is you with your power. This isn't the airy fairy bullshit. This isn't what we talked about here. Here's all the bullshit mainstream bullshit, airy-fairy YouTube people trying to claim that they're manifestation law of attraction masters and wizards, and they can, attract soulmates and millions of winning lottery tickets and thousands of dollars, but they're living in their grandma's basement. That's what this is. This is the real thing. This is the actual power that you really have to bring this man toward you. But the piece that you're missing is one, the patience. That's the divine just keeps saying it again and again. She's going to have to learn to be patient. She's going to have to learn to be patient. And the second thing the divine is saying is you have to change your approach. And what the divine is saying about changing your approach is the faith, having faith. Letting go. Letting go of what? Letting go of being a control freak. Because that's what faith is. Faith is not being a control freak. If you're in control all the time, there's no faith required when you're in control, right? Faith is having to trust something that's outside of your control. That's why it's faith. There's an element of trust involved. You're having to trust the divine to do its part. So when you're doing the right things, the letting go part for you is the patience in what's required to allow the divine to do all the things that are going on behind the scenes that take time to bring this towards you. And just because you're not seeing immediate results of said actions, of the things that you're doing, doesn't mean that nothing is occurring. But you can abort the manifestation. That's what this is. Underneath manifestation is you can abort. You can have a manifestation miscarriage. You can abort your manifestation by you're going out, you're planting the seed, you're doing the work, but then you get impatient and then you abort the manifestation. Manifestation miscarriage. So the divine is saying that this year, and I can't tell you when, but I can tell you that this man, you can meet this man this year. Now, the sooner, the delay in time, is it sooner or later, is to the extent of the level of your faith. So this is the missing link. It's not that you're not manifesting. It's not that what you're doing isn't working. It's that the minute, look at these two cards. Look at these two cards. Look at that one. You got hands. These are hands, and there's power in the hands. Look at this one. There's a hand, and it's letting things go. Right? Like once you've manifested, once the energy, the seed of the thing that you're manifesting has left your hand, you can't reach out and grab it and take it back. When you let it go, you have to just let it go completely, right? That's what you do. When you plant a seed in the ground, like a real seed, you got it in your hand, you put it in the soil, and then it's done. You don't go back digging in the dirt. Oh my God, where's the seed? And then when you water it, you don't go back the next day and look and go, where's the plant? Where's the plant? Where's the plant? Go back an hour later, where's the plant? Go back an hour later, where's the plant? Right? Like, you set it and you forget it. And it's not forgetting in the sense of like, you're not trusting the divine. It's just, it frees you up knowing the divine's doing what it needs to do while you're focusing on other things. And not obsessing, because if you're obsessing, that's energetically holding on to it. Because that's what I'm really talking about here. I'm talking about energy more than I'm talking about literal things. There is obviously literal, elements and actions that are required, but the hurdle to the challenge for you is more of an energetic one, right? It's like, okay, my God, then all the things that I'm saying here. So bottom line, If you can let it go and you can let it be, if you can set it and forget it, the longer, the more patiently you can suffer, the quicker he comes in. It's a paradox. That's really what this is. And what you're going to learn as a result of this is actually something that's going to empower you for something else that's going to occur after this. So you're actually learning a skill, whether you realize it or not, that's meant for something bigger and even more important than you meeting this guy. Even if this is the guy you end up spending the rest of your life with, there's still something more important about the power that you have, your spiritual power, that transcends and goes beyond even this thing here. So if you can learn it now, then you'll have learned it for good. So you won't have to learn it later on when the other thing in your life that will require you to use this, you'll have learned the skill. So it's kind of like, in my opinion, it's like let's just learn it and let's just get this under our belt and be done with it. That's kind of the mentality here, if that makes sense. All right, all right. Who's up next? Welcome, John. Just saw you in the chat there. Welcome, Gracie. Welcome, everybody. For those of you that are just joining in, I am Eddie. Welcome to my channel. If you would be so kind, please like and subscribe. If you would like to skip the queue, there's information in the description box. You may do that. All right, Nora. Nora, you are up. Nora going once. Nora going twice. Nora going to the back of the line. Worthy Queen. Is Worthy Queen here? Worthy Queen, Worthy Queen, Worthy Queen. This is how I imagine Jean right now. This is what Jean looks like right now. She is not hanging out with an Aquarius at Taco Bell. Thank God, Rosie. I don't want to shit my pants either, especially after a 7-layer burrito from the Taco Bell. But I will say, one thing that I do like about the Taco Bell is I do like their fire hot sauce. Their fire hot sauce is so good. I am a brunette and I do have big lips. Well, the bigger, the better. For Don't do it, Eddie. Do not do it, Eddie. Be good. You're being good. We're going to keep being good. We're going to keep it. We're going to keep it about just out of the gutter. Just out of the gutter. She's like, "Hey, I'm talking to my Aquarius friend. You want to go to Taco Bell? They have a shit your pants special tonight." Okay, Worthy Queen obviously is not here, so who else are we at? Oh, Gene. My guy friends used to say I have DSL. What does that mean? Diarrhea syndrome? You have diarrhea syndrome? I have no idea what DSL is. I mean, I can imagine what DSL means. When you said something about your lips, it makes me think about a male private part. I just spit on my microphone. What's coming toward Gene in Love and Romance? Wahaha, we're going to go backwards on you. We're going to read. That's what I thought. See, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was going to say the D word and then sucking and then lips. So it's good to see that you and I are on the same page with this. Great minds think alike, Gene. Great minds think alike. Ah, back to the masturbation over here. Don't mind me. Okay, you're gonna have two. You have two things. Two, 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 two. You got two things about to happen for you. Two things about to happen for you, and it's gonna be your choice, obviously. One is gonna bring you a lot of happiness, and one is gonna be a little bit more unknown. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say that this is even bad. One is happiness for sure. The other one is it's up to you. But let's see what's going on here. I love how everybody answers the roll call about like 30 minutes later. It's like, who's here? And like 30 minutes goes by and like, I'm still here. Like, well, where the hell were you 30 minutes ago? I know where you were. Y'all was at the Taco Bell. You thought you'd be like, it's not my turn. It's not my tarot reading. I'm going out of the Taco Bell. And then you done find yourself shitting yourself on the toilet, didn't you? That's what it was. Shame, shame, shame. Shame on you guys. Shame on you guys. Missing your turn. Woo! All right. Bring on the Jerry Springer for Gene. Bring on the Jerry Springer, please. Oh, for the love of God. Okay. So Gene, your guy, your past guy is hijacking your reading. You got so here's the new guy. The new guy is here. You have a new person. There's a new person here. But it's like it's like in the background. They're just kind of like their energy is like out there. It's enough to be here in the reading. This is what's showing up for you right now. And this is tied to all this stuff down here. So I'm going to skip this and I'm going to skip that. This is when it starts to get interesting. So this is basically, you know, somebody wanted to come around for around, I don't know, 10, 20, however many rounds it's been. But they're still in this. Nothing has fucking changed. Nothing has changed. They're going to claim that it's changed, hence why they're going to come at you like this with all their little magic, all their little voodoo. If I can convince Jean that I've changed, then maybe, just maybe, she'll give me another chance. So they're going to try to tell you that they've changed. The truth is, they absolutely haven't changed. They're probably going to tell you some shit about, I love you, let's start a family, you're blah, 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 whatever. There's this card right here has something to do with them trying to bullshit you into like, convincing you about some promise of like, I've changed and we're going to have this future together and some shit. This is whatever they're going to tell you, but it's bullshit. How do I know it's bullshit? Because this procrastination. They're all talk and no action. All talk, no action. But they like the special lips that you have, the ones on your face and the ones elsewhere. They like your lips. They like all your lips. So if you're wanting to know who this is, it's somebody who's experienced a little bit of this. So if there's anybody around you that you haven't experienced a little bit of this with, then it's probably not that person. It would be somebody who wants one of these second chances. So if they haven't had a first chance, then it's probably not that person. It would be somebody that would get a second chance, at the very least a second chance. It's that person. And it's this person. They're not aligned with you and they're still not aligned with you. Still not aligned with you. And it could be a water sign, but it doesn't have to be. If it's not a water sign, then it's just somebody, you know, they have feelings for you, and this is just like an Ace of Cups energy. But the divine is telling you to stay way, way, way up here. You're way up there because you're a god. And they're not even on the steps. The person, whoever this person is not even on the steps. So let's see. I'll try to see who. I'll ask. Let's see. Let's see if it'll tell me. I don't know if it will, but I'll ask. Who is Mr. Taco Bell Poo Poo Pants? Show me Mr. Taco Bell Poo Poo Pants guy. Who is this guy? Well, they definitely got it out for you. And if it's not you, then they had a side piece. I don't know. We got the Three of Wands and we have the Queen of Cups. Knight of Swords. What's ironic about the Knight of Swords energy is it's all talk, no action, though. Hmm. Is this Eugene? Is that you just chilling in your little night robe with your goth lipstick? That's pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. Black lipstick. I'd be all about an emo girl right about now. If anybody out there has like a really cool, hot, nerdy emo girl that's single, send her my way. Page of Cups. See, I'm trying. I'm trying to get this guy's energy, but I keep feeling it's like eluding. I don't know. And it's because it's coming from that moon up there. Gene's like, I'm not goth. I'm the library teacher. I'm the hot library teacher. Okay, well, this might be a clue. We got the Seven of Swords. So maybe somebody that lied to you, somebody who was full of shit. We got the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck. So either a Taurus or maybe somebody who's already in a commitment. Maybe a married man who likes hot librarians. Can you please just show me a king? Can you put a male energy on this table, please? Okay. This is the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. We're getting closer. Just throw the fucking King of Pentacles on the table. You know you're going to. Do it. Put the King of Pentacles on the table. Ace of Wands. Well, that's what they need your lips for. Ten of Cups. Oh, so they're already in a commitment, maybe. Show me the man. I knew it. I called it and I fucking knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Who's your favorite tarot reader? I knew it. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Gene. Oh, and look what he's getting at the bottom of the deck. He's not getting a hot librarian. He's getting this. He's definitely not getting this. Now, see, she's not goth lipstick girl. Gene's like, yeah, yeah. Athletic Delta. I approve. That's the best. That's the best comment in the whole chat right there. That is the best fucking comment I've seen in the chat. All right. So who's the other guy then? Will you show me the new guy? I need to know who's coming towards my mod. Besides Taco Bell, King of Pentacles, Pants Shitter. Who's the other guy? Who's the other guy? Oh. Oh. Well, whoever the new guy is going to put in the work. Seven of Wands. He's coming in with something solid to offer. Ace of Pentacles. And you cannot make this up. God is my witness. You cannot make this up. The Star. So this is the dude that you're waiting on, but we know what the Star is, right? The Star is an Aquarius. Star is an Aquarius. So you're gonna get Mr. Taco Bell. Here he is. You're getting your wish, and he's an Aquarius. So off to Taco Bell you go. Enjoy shitting your pants. Oh, and one other thing, Gene. Look, you're not gonna see it coming. At the tower at the bottom of the deck. So when Mr. Taco Bell Aquarius guy shows up, you're not gonna see it coming. You're not gonna see it coming. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the Taco Bell side. Passenger ride. Trying to shit on me. I think that's how the song goes. I think those are the words. I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Ooh. You know what? I know what I'm going to listen to. Hoo, hoo, hoo. We fitting to put on the Quad City DJ up in here now. I'm about to drop that up in the chat too. Y'all all listen if you want to. We're fitting to get some party going up in here. Okay, let's get it. Let's get over on here and do this right here. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. This is Gene's theme song. What would I see that would be significant to know it's him? Well, he Aquarius and he take your ass to Taco Bell. I don't know how to interpret that. I don't know how to interpret that. What would you see? You see his big old wand. His big old wand at the Taco Bell drive-thru, showing you how he do that 7-layer burrito. Oh my God. We had an Aquarius in here the whole time. Look at this. Look at this. Well, Gene, you said what? What would you know? The divine says this big ass Ace of Cups. Divine says, Gene, you gonna know this guy is your man because he's gonna come in with hella effort. He gonna have the hella effort. He gonna have hella Ace of Pentacles, and he gonna have hella Ace of Cups. Oh, and you're gonna know the judgment's at the bottom of the deck. The divine's gonna be like, look, girl, I be smack you right upside the head when he show up. The divine's like, look, Gene, when I bring that man into your life, I'm gonna throw this drink right in your face. He's gonna be like, wow, you gonna get an Ace of Cups facial. Throw the drink right in your face. Hell yeah. He gonna hit you like a freight train. You all worried about it? Oh, where were we? I'm getting lost in the music over here. Oh, we're on hold on. It's almost 2:30 in the morning. My eyeballs can't see shit. I'm old as hell. What does this say? Our Nicole ends. So we got double Nicole. We got Nicole and we got Nicole in. Our Nicole ends, plural, intentions for me, true. She is a Leo and you're an Aquarius. So I see what's going on here. So Gene is a Leo. I'm putting it all together right now. I just pulled the star, which is Aquarius energy, and you asking, I see what y'all doing. Y'all trying to be sneaky up in my chat, asking little questions about each other up in here. Passing notes in class. Y'all passing the notes in class. I see. Okay. Y'all trying to be sneaky as hell up in here. Trying to confuse me. Like, oh, he's psychic. He's psychic. He'll never find that. You gotta trick him. You welcome, girl. You just remember, Gene. Those are my lips. Those are my DSLs. Well, y'all can be all friends, but them lips are mine. Them's my lips. He can take you to Taco Bell, though. I'm cool with that. Hey, look, you want to take her to Taco Bell? It's all good, brother. It's all good. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with that. Hey, look, he's like once every couple of years. Once every couple of years. I'll tell you, when you meet one of them good Leos, you ain't never forget her. You meet you a good Leo, you ain't never forget her. Oh, interesting. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that from Nicole. What else we got here? What else we got to say about Nicole here? Hmm. I feel like she all about you, man. There's a lot of like there's something this her perception of you from this energy is like she something about it. She digs you. Like everything coming off that card is like She thinks you're the shit. That's what I'm getting off that card right now. Now I might be wrong in a second, but I don't think so. And this, and one of the reason I'm getting this is because it's mentorship card. There's something like you like you you have a lot of knowledge. You know a bunch of stuff. You share a bunch of stuff with her, and she really gets off on it. Like she thinks like you're really really intelligent, and she likes learning. Like you teach her a lot of shit. She learns a lot of shit from you. And if you haven't taught her a lot of shit, you're going to. Yeah, I cannot make this up. I cannot make this up. I cannot make this up. Look, she sees you in this energy. Like this is a chick who like legit kind of like maybe putting you on a pedestal a little bit. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I'm saying like this is kind of like a look up to you type of energy is what I'm getting. All right, calm down, calm down. Where are we at now with the only problem is when the music turns off, the music turn off. Ooh, hold on, wait, what was that? Squirrel. Squirrel. Uh, all right, what else? Maybe let the next thing call it what I want to call. Oh, all right. Woo. Ooh, man. I need to find me a chick like this, dude. Damn, it's always them Leos too, man. I'm telling you, I'm crying, I'm lying, lying, I'm dying, man. I'm telling you, man. You find you a good old Leo girl, better hold on to that. Something fierce. Get you one of them good Leo girls, man. I had one of them once and I fucked it up. I did. Straight up, man. I had me a good old Leo girl a couple years ago. Man, fucked that way up, man. She was a good damn woman. I might punish myself. You know, I might just this week, I might just randomly text her during Mercury retrograde just to punish myself. Be like, hey, I'm texting you because I just wanted you to reject me because I deserve it. But, you know, I just want to tell you, you a hella good Leo. I deserve it too, man. She was good, Leo. She was a good one, man. Like, it's all good, girl. I feel it. You like reject me on back to the streets. Reject me on back to the streets. I gotta learn them lessons, man. You get that Leo, you let her go. You don't make that mistake. Don't do it. Don't make that mistake. I'm gonna tell you straight right now. You come up in here and learn from my Uncle Eddie now. He tell you all the things. Tell you all the things not to do. I wrote a book about it too now. Y'all think I'm lying. He right here. Everything you're not supposed to do and everything you supposed to do, all up in this book right here. So I didn't know that back then though. When I had that Leo, I didn't have the book when I was with the Leo. But damn, she helped me though. You learn them lessons, man. Part of life, but uh okay. Here the deal, man. So you got you this hot Leo girl, and Now, everything with this girl is basically about as fairy fucking unicorns and rainbows as you can get before you got to be like, okay, a little too much unicorns, fairies, and rainbows and Care Bears. That's some bullshit. So we don't need that. But we got a little bit of it here. Now, what does that mean? Well, like we done set up here, we got she looking at you. She's like, man, he knows so much knowledge. This is like that scene from the movie Ghost where Patrick Swayze comes up behind Demi Moore and you guys are, she's all making like the clay and he comes up behind her and they're like making dildos out of clay and stuff. And it's all like this intimate, moment and stuff. That's what like this is. Like like she's over here, she's like, look, you gonna teach me how to play with something? And you're like, yeah, baby. You come up behind her and you're all like playing with the clay and you ain't got nothing on but your underwear on and shit. Like that's what this is. This is what this is. It don't matter how old she is. Man, she can be 50 years old. Hey, you got yourself a hot cougar? That's even more legit, man. That's like, I will bow down to you, brother. I will straight up. You got you a 9-year-old cougar. I straight up bow down to you and call you king, bro. It don't matter. She still look up to you. Just because she older don't mean shit. All right? It don't mean shit. She older than you. She definitely want to do that ghost thing with you, though. She's like, look, when we get make us a little clay something down here and react that scene. But anyways, she got it for you, man. She like, look, you know all kind of stuff here. Now here's I'm gonna take a little bit of the fairy unicorn off the table. The contract for me, this card is a little bit like there's two energies attached to this. The first energy is she looking and she's like, man, he's got like the things. She's checking her list, she made her list, she's checking it twice. She's trying to find out if you naughty or nice. And she's like, he's both. So this is like you got all the things on her checklist. Now the other part of this though is expectations. And that's when I say you don't want too much fairy unicorn because then it's like you blowing something up to be, you setting yourself up for failure. Because ain't nobody perfect. And you won't get into it and be like, oh, they're this and they're this and they're this. And then eventually you're gonna see some of the bad shit. Because we all got the bad shit. And then kind of let you down a little bit. So, you know, there's a little bit of expectation here with this one right here. All right. It's not deal breaking expectation, but there's just a little bit of expectation. Now, this in this leadership energy, like we said, she's like, man, she's attracted to your energy. She's attracted to the go getter, whatever you're doing. She sees it as like, man, this guy, he's like a doer. Like he takes action, like a man, like we don't got too many of those today. They all done chop the balls off and become women. But she's like, I want a man. And she's like, I got one right here. That's how she thinks. Now, whether or not you feel that way about yourself, I don't know. But she's seeing you like, damn, he takes action. That's the divine masculine, takes action. That's leadership. So she's attracted to that. I'll tell you that right now. Creation. She sees a future with you. Like she sees something. Now to the extent of what that future is, I don't know. But in her mind, whether she's consciously aware of it or not, she's like, man, like this guy's got the stuff, and we could do this. It could become that. It's like, she's just a little bit of fantasizing in there. But I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that, she got it out for you. That's what women do. When you get them all in their feels and stuff, man, and they really, really like you, the best thing for a man when a woman likes you is for her to start fantasizing about you. Because when a woman start imagining a future with you, that's when you got it does like green to the green light for you. Now, she sees you as somebody who's done the work, like you're mature. That's really what this card is saying. I don't know if you play piano or not, but if you know any like emo girls out there that play piano in the dark, in their lingerie and they're single and they're hot, send her my way, especially if they're a Leo, but that's besides the point. The point is, she sees you as somebody that's mature, like you got your shit together, and she respects that. Now, these two cards, these two cards is when we start to kind of pop the fantasy bubble a little bit more. Illumination is saying, hey, look, y'all need to be real and realistic about like just the reality of human beings, reality of relationships. There is a little, there's a one energy attached to this, which is kind of like a realization, like she's kind of seeing you for who you are, and that's a good thing. But it's also again about seeing things for what they really are in terms of not no fantasy. Okay, that's really what this is saying. The other side of the energy is like making sure that this doesn't get all fantasy, because again, these expectations are here. And when you inject a bunch of fantasy on top of some expectations, and then those expectations aren't what you get in the reality of the evolution of that relationship, as a relationship unfolds, all of a sudden there's a disappointment, and then there's another disappointment. And slowly but surely, the fantasy bubble, all the air starts to get let out of the balloon, so to speak, right? And I get to say this: when you choose a person, you choose a set of problems. Every relationship. And so the way that I look at relationships these days is not necessarily about compatibility, because people don't fight over the shit that you're compatible on, right? You meet somebody and you have something in common with that person. Are you fighting with them about the things you have in common that you get along over? No. The compatibility part of the relationship is not what's going to end the relationship. That's not going to be the challenge, right? It's the problems. That's going to be the problem. The problem, everybody's got them. So when you choose a person, you choose a set of problems. So the question is, what set of problems can you comfortably tolerate? So I try to inspire people to think about that. Don't focus on, oh my God, we have this in common and that in common and this in common. Oh, and we do, and all this. It's like you focus on the wrong things. I'm not saying to not be aware of it, to not focus at all on it. I'm not saying to not acknowledge compatibility, because compatibility also, helps a relationship work. But that's not the make it or break it. Your relationship is not going to end with somebody over the things that you were compatible with. Your relationship will have problems and potentially end over the problems. And it's just a matter of when the problems start to show up, are you going to be able to overcome those problems together? The problems that I bring to the relationship, are those ultimately going to be a deal breaker? The problems that she brings to the relationship, are those going to be a deal breaker, right? So that's what this card is saying. This card is saying, hey, you need to keep it grounded in reality. It's okay to enjoy some fantasy. It's okay to live in cloud nine a little bit, but at some point, just keep it real, bring it down to reality, and understand that at some point there will be problems. Not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And when those problems start to come out, it's going to burst the expectation bubble. Because when you go into it thinking that, oh my God, this person's this and that, and they're this and they're that, and they're this and they're that, and they're all the things, it's like, well, they might be all the things or most of the things, but then you haven't seen the things that you didn't like. Because we all got the things that that person doesn't like. And as those things start to appear, the longer you're around that person, then it's all of a sudden, it's like, oh my God, maybe they're not so great. It's like, well, no, it's not that they're not so great. It's just that everybody's got problems.
Can you deal with my problems? And can I deal with your problems? And of course, time will tell, but we just got to keep it real. So, so here's the thing. We got the last card here, release. Now, there's some things here that still like this. I don't know that she's completely let go. I don't know that she's completely released uh, whatever she was involved in. There's an energy that needs to be that needs to go. And anytime release shows up, it's almost always 99% something from the past, right? Very few people, in fact, I don't think I've ever done a reading where the divine came through and said, you need to release something from your future. Like most people aren't future tripping. Most people are having problems releasing and moving on from past things. So there's just something here. It's not major. I'm just going to be clear on that. This isn't like a big deal, but it's enough. The energy of it's here enough that it needs to be made aware of. And this is why. The reason it needs to be made aware of is because that's where all the fantasy's coming from. It's like sometimes people are so excited coming out of something, moving out of something, getting out of something, getting away from something. They're so happy to have something new, to have their freedom, whatever the thing is, that it actually ends up being kind of a blind spot, right? And it's like, you can't just, it's like the whole rebound mentality. You can't just get out there and just jump into something just because you're out of you've ended something. It's like, hey, I ended this, that's over. So let me just jump out there. Well, no, you're rebounding, you're rushing. Right? You need to make sure that you've completely resolved the thing from your past. And if she's been in a 17 fucking year marriage, I mean, I don't know, how quickly she's coming out onto the dating scene. Like, I don't know if she was in a 17-year marriage, but she's been single for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. I don't know. But if this is like, hey, she got divorced 6 months ago, she got divorced even a year ago, or ended whatever, if she wasn't married, or I don't know. But that relationship ended like a year ago. Then that's really not a long time, in my opinion. So again, it's not a deal breaker, but just keep an eye on this. Now, future potential outcome. What else? I think there's one or two more cards here. I mean, this is all good, man. Right? Like more or less, this is like you can ask for someone to be at the very least more interested in you. Okay, so give me one more. So this again, so now we have the conquer. So this is about, being aware that there will be challenges, because the conquer card is like the chariot energy. It's like, hey, so long as you're aware that eventually it's not going to be all fairy, unicorn, and rainbow, so long as you're willing to work through those challenges when they occur, because they will occur, then you probably be all right. Now, this card came out in reverse. So I feel like this card is saying that she's probably she's probably not she probably doesn't have the greatest self-image right now. That's what this is saying. And because she doesn't have the greatest self-image, or and she may not show you the side of her, but it's here in the energy. And so, she could be down on herself right now, like just not at her best self. And so with this energy validation in reverse, she might need a lot of attention from you. And this might be one of the challenges that comes up. Like, it may not happen right away at first, but it may start to, once you get more into it, you might find that it's like she's very needy. Like, she needs a lot of attention, a lot of reassurance. Like, and that, again, depending on how much that ends up being for you, that could bother you, annoy you, who knows. But it's here. It's just something for you to be aware of. But there's nothing crazy. We don't have devils. We don't have deceptions. We don't have masks. We don't have, like, in terms of like in terms of the amount, there's 90 cards in this deck. Okay, 90. Of all the cards that are in this deck that are for sure negative or bad, none of them are on the table. So this I would say more than not, this is definitely a positive. This is a positive vibe. Definitely something that you could move forward in. Definitely something worth, you know, worth giving it a try, giving it a go. Um, and I definitely think this woman has she's into you. She's super into you for sure. She's definitely into you. So go you, man. Hey, look, man, if she turns out to be good, she a Leo and she turned out to be good, don't fuck it up, man. I'll tell you that right now. I don't care if she's 20 years older than you. You find you good Leo, don't fuck it up. Don't do it. All right, who next? I need to speed it up here, man. I got to get sleep tonight, man. It's a Monday. I got to be at work tomorrow. 2:47. I got to speed it up. DZ. Is DZ here? You still here? DZD's your time, man. This is your now. It's your time. Still can't figure out if I want to. Ooh. Maybe it's something to listen to. I give y'all a little tip right now. Just the tip. Y'all be having them questions like copied and pasted and ready to drop. That way you don't have to type it out. I'm still here. Okay, DZ, fire it away in the chat. What you got? 25, 35, 45. Need to hold on my pants. You right. You right about that. We gonna get the summer, my friend. We got them good vibes coming, brother. Mm, my God. Is she a Leo? Hell no. She an Aries. I knew that. My God. Mm. That is a hell of a beautiful woman right there. But them Aries, boy. Whoa, we got all kind of Aquarius tonight, man. What's up with you guys taking people to Taco Bell? Okay. Am I going to see Mike Motley soon? Motley Crue? Are you going to go see Motley Crue soon? Let's find out. Well, this flew out like a wild man. My God, that woman got a voice. I don't like that. I don't like that validation. What is this? Well, oh man, they ain't gonna come towards you and pull this. Yeah, what is this, man? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, man. Man, when this happens, man, anytime the higher power sort of got to get involved in something, it's like 90% of the time, it's usually not good when the higher power got to get involved. I hope I'm wrong. Mm, I might be eating my words here. I might be eating my words here. Let's see. Okay, this person is going to come back to you for a second chance, but and I don't know they're going through something. Something happened. What I don't like. Okay, so we got. How do I get through this? All right, so we got sickness here and we have recovery. But what I do not like about this is I do not like this. I do not like validation and I do not like recovery. And the reason I don't like it is because it tells me that there's an energy here of like playing off their something that happened to them as a way of eliciting sympathy from you. Like, oh my God, I got hurt, I got sick, I got this, that, and it's like they're wanting they're using that kind of tactic. Like they're playing the I'm hurt, I'm sick, I'm not doing well card to play on your sympathy and compassion. That's what this energy is. I'm not saying it's completely malicious, but I don't like it. So I'm going to double check it. Tell me what's going on with this. I don't like it. What's going on with this? Oh my God, she got an accent? Oh my God, I can't listen to her voice. Jeez. Mm. Man, y'all bring that accent. Ooh, fine ass woman with a singing voice with an accent. I can't do it, man. It's too late at night for that. Queen of Wands. I want to know what this is, though. Page of Swords. Hmm. I don't care if you spying on her. All right, yeah, they spying on you though. I'm gonna tell you that. That ain't all they doing either. But I ain't even lying. They've been having some dirty thoughts about you. Like, you having some dirty thoughts. You just you don't just use your imagination with what he holding right there. The camera can't even focus. I ain't even trying to get into all that. Done got you into spank bank. Done got you into spank bank when he be thinking about you. He be laying up in the bed. I'm recovering. Oh, you didn't break your penis, did you? Didn't break your pee pee, did you? They trying to heal. No. See, this right here was what I knew. This is exactly what this was what I was concerned with. I knew something was off with these two energies right here, and here it is. Manipulation. I do not like it. I do not like it. Man, they got it out. This dude got it out for you though. This dude has got it out for you. You think I'm lying? This dude, he's sitting around. He's sitting around with this in his hand, that wand, and I'm not even kidding neither. I mean, where we at? He like, she's the well. There's the Empress right there. First of all, they don't get hotter than the Empress in the tarot deck. She the hottest. She's the hottest of all the hotties. And then you put the fire on top of that. You put the hot sauce on top of it. I mean, but this is what I don't like. You can't you can't come in pretending to be woe is me, oh I'm sick, oh I'm hurt, something happened to me, even if it's true. Even if to some extent it's true. We got sickness at the bottom of the deck, we got recovery there. So something happened, or they're claiming that something happened, and they're trying to get validation from you. They're trying to play off your compassion and your empathy and your sympathy to try to get in, to get a foot in. And that's not good. That's manipulation. And that's what that Five of Swords is. And it's not good. Okay? It is what it is. I don't like it, but whatever. That's what that shows. Now, down here, things get a little bit interesting. Why is higher power here? Why does the divine need to be involved in this? Because right next door we got destiny, and I don't know if that's good destiny or I don't know if that's bad destiny. Like I don't know if this is a karmic person or a legit person. All right, Nine of Cups. That's better than the devil. Higher power. What's the deal? Ah, damn it. Just when I thought it was about to get good. Yeah, this dude is horny as hell, man. Knight of Wands coming up in you. I mean, the Nine of Cups and the Nine of Wands together is like this person can't wait to get the bang on. Can't wait to get the bang on with you. He's a Pisces too. Yeah, well, he's horny as hell, Pisces. Maybe that's why he's in recovery. He been jerking it too much, man. It jerked himself right into a coma. Why is the higher power here? What's going on here now? I need to know if this is good or bad. I don't need to know about his sex life and his sex drive. Nine of Pentacles. Eight of Swords. Hmm. Star. Page of Wands. Okay. I think this guy's got potential, but I think that he needs to, there's definitely something that he's going through or gone through, and he needs to heal from whatever it is he's going through first. That's the first thing. Got the Eight of Swords here. He's going through something. The star is an indicator that definitely needs to have some type of healing, recovery, or something done. We got the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck. I feel like he needs to get some type of mentorship or something. There's something here that he definitely needs to work on. But there is potential here. Why is Destiny here? Now, don't be getting all excited because I said there's potential, because we ain't got to this last card right here, which is timing, and we ain't got to the Fortress yet. So don't jump ahead now. Why is Destiny here? Is this karmic? Is this karmic or not karmic? I'm still not convinced. I'm not sold yet on this. Tell me about this man. Yeah, he been through something, man. Nine of Wands. I don't know what happened to this guy. Something happened to this dude. Five of Swords. I don't know if he got in a fight. I don't know if he went to jail. I don't know what the hell happened to this dude. I don't I still don't like that though. Eight of Wands. Four of Swords, healing. I don't know. He got into a car crash or something. Eight of Wands. He was motorcycle accident. So I don't know what the hell. Something happened to this guy. I don't know what happened to him. Why is Destiny here? Nine of Swords. Not good. Four of Cups. Definitely not good. Hermit. Alone. Isolated. Still needs mentorship. Oh, wait. I see. Time and time. No, right in front of my face, man. Come on, dude. Right in front of your face. King of Pentacles. Okay, so it could be Earth sign. Not that that matters. Earth up here. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Confirmation there. You could be dealing with the Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Don't know. Six of Swords. He's trying to get out of something. Well, we got Taurus at the bottom of the deck too. I don't know. All right, so look, this is what I got. I'll be going through this guy's energy all night long, whatever he's going through. Here's the deal. There is a potential. There's a potential in the future that this person, if they can get, if there's a huge if here, a really big if they can get their act together, if they can heal, they can bounce back, whatever's happened to them. If that can be resolved, there's a potential here with this Destiny card for something. It's a possibility, something potentially positive. But right now, these two cards, the Fortress and timing, the divine is saying right now is not a good time because of the recovery. There's a lot of other things going on here. I think right now, all this person has to offer you is a bang, basically, a fling. You might be able to go out and have a good time with them, get the Page of Wands over here, or we have the Page of Wands over here. You can go out, have a good time, maybe have sex, like. But it's not. There's nothing here that's long term. There's nothing here substantial. There's nothing here that's beneficial right now. And I do not like this up here because if somebody if the way that somebody is trying to get into your life is by being a victim, they're playing the victim card, you're already off to a bad start. And that's what this is. This person wants you to feel sorry for them. That's what this is. And it's not good. So, uh, yeah, all I can say about this is maybe later. And you see this big clock on that. And then obviously this card is literally about timing. There's two clocks here. And the fortress is a metaphor for just you needing to basically kind of like protect yourself for now. Maybe not forever, but the higher power, there was all that other stuff that was happening. The divine is trying to, there's something that the divine is trying to do in this person's life. And that's why I said there's potential here. And so whatever this person went through, the divine is trying to utilize that situation to make them change. Right? And if they run off into a relationship or they escape into something else or whatever, then that's exactly what they're doing. They're escaping. They're not, you know, they're not having an encounter. They're not, the work that the higher power is trying to do to transform this person's life isn't going to happen. And that's what the divine is basically trying to do. And that's why the timing is here. So basically the divine is saying, hey, if I can, if I can get this guy out of his patterns and his funk, there's this thing inside of him. And if I can connect him to that thing, the potential inside of him, then he would actually be a good dude. But right now, he's not ready. That's what this is. So there's potential, but the potential is not here. It's not ready. If you have free will, if you want to roll the dice and you want to risk, kind of playing with the fire that he probably is when he's not in the form that he needs to be, you'll probably get burned. And that's what this card is saying. You need to protect yourself. Now, does that mean that you potentially couldn't keep him at arm's length or keep in contact with him some way, shape, or form? Or, I don't know. That you have to trust yourself on that. Can you friend zone somebody and, not run the risk of temptation or him, weaseling his way in or something? I don't know. I'm not sure on that, but you know, I would definitely say that right now, though, what's in your highest good is to let him, you know, he needs to recover and heal, and there's other things that need to happen. You know, he's not ready for you, not right now. Where we man, it's already 3. Holy crap. I'm not moving fast enough here. All right, who's left? Who's left is here. I'm gonna try to burn through the rest of this list really quick. So if you're here and you want a reading, I gotta pick up the pace because I gotta go to sleep. I'm gonna try to get through at least the end of the list here. So who is next? Who is next? Okay, Diksha, if you are here, and then after that, Gracie, if you're here, Alicia, if you are here, Independent, if you're here, have your questions ready to rock and roll. Okay, Diksha, you're here. Fire away. And then leave a person whom I know from the past. Any love energies are there any chance of a future. Okay. The Libra from the past. And then Gracie, if you are here, you can go ahead and drop your question. All right. Well, the cards definitely want to talk to you. Procrastination, letting go, matrix, patterns, unknown. No. Diksha, the answer is negative. No. This person from your past, it's a no-go. This person's going to keep doing the same thing. They're stuck in a cycle, stuck in a pattern. Their beliefs, their programming, you know, it's not good. Right? The matrix is all negative shit, bullshit. And so and you're not aligned with this person. So this person is not even spiritual. You're not on the same page with this person. They're stuck in a pattern, procrastinating. They're not doing anything right now. They're not going to do anything. The divine is telling you to let go and to focus on yourself, take your power back. The divine is also saying that there's something about you needing to learn how to be okay with not knowing the outcomes of things. And the reason is not because the divine is trying to be an asshole. It's just the fact that when we overthink and we obsess on needing to know things, what we're doing is we're just manifesting more of the things. We're manifesting more of the things that we don't want. Right? There's a reason for the saying that whole thing about finding love when you least expect it. And what that really means is just learning how to be okay, living your life, not focusing on it. And when you're not focused on it because you're focusing on living your life and doing other things, then it shows up. Well, when you least expect it, it shows up. And what that means is you're not hyper focused on it. And so that's really the energy attached to this card is the divine is saying, hey, the more that you're hyper focused on like obsessively thinking about love and relationships and who and when and all the things, it's just pushing, it's like pushing it away from you. It's repelling it. It's having the opposite effect. And that's why, for you keep having these types of patterns, right? And so the divine is like, hey, I want to help you get the love that you want, but there's a letting go here for you as well. Most of this, by the way, is you. And it's you also needing to have faith and trust and just being like, hey, you know what? I need to just focus on something. I need to find a passion. I need to find a hobby. I need whatever. Or just focusing on myself, getting out, finding a mission, finding a purpose, finding something, outside of myself that I could do that could maybe even benefit or help others. Whatever that is, creativity, art, music, whatever your thing is that you're into. Joining other people that might be doing similar things that you're interested in, and you all going out and doing things together. Like having a meetup, getting out and you all go out and you do things. I don't know. But there's an energy here where the divine is saying, like, the more that you hyper focus on love and relationships, then it's just pushing it away from you. So it's like as it starts to come in, you see, this is what you don't see. You don't see that when you are the moments in time when you are letting go and you're not focused, it's like it starts to come in towards you. It's like the tide. The tide's coming in. The person's coming towards you. But then it's like you start thinking about it, you start focusing on it, and then that's all you can focus on, and then it starts to push it away, energetically speaking, okay? So the divine is saying, hey, you know, there's a need here for you to focus on other things and allow the divine to work on your behalf to bring the right person in for you, is what the divine is saying. Is there anything else? Yep, already knew about that. Is there anything else? You can't make this shit up. It's the same message coming out all over again in just slightly different cards. Release is the same thing as letting go. Superficial is somebody, again, who's plugged into the matrix. Somebody who's superficial. They're not spiritual. You don't have anything in common with them. Contracts is about expectations. Anything else? Paradigms. It's about your beliefs. This is all about your beliefs, which is tied over here to everything that I just said over here with the unknown. What are you focused on? Everything, your mind. What are you focused on? Do you trust the divine? Do you not trust the divine? Are you hyper focused on relationships? Or can you just let it go? Just say, hey, you know what? Love will find me. I'm just going to let go, trust the divine, focus on other things, and let love find me. You cannot make this shit up. Look, now we have the unknown card twice. Unknown and unknown. Double clarification, awakening. This is the divine saying, hey, focus on anything else. There's so many things you could focus on. You could focus on spirituality, you could focus on yourself, your hobbies or interests. But again, awakening is implying focusing on something greater than you. So you can be included in it, but it would be even better if the thing that you're focused on could actually benefit you. And then look, timing. The divine is saying, hey, the timing, the whole analogy of the tide. If you want it to happen quicker, you need to do the opposite thing than you're doing. The more you focus, the longer it takes. The more you let go, the quicker it comes towards you. Bottom of the deck is loss. It's scarcity. There's a scarcity mentality here with the loss energy here. A fear of, that love's not going to happen for you. And the divine is saying, no, it will. There's fated destiny. This is the divine finding your person. The divine has a person for you. There's the promise, and then there's the love in the person. But your beliefs, whether you're consciously aware of them or not, scarcity, or it's never going to happen, is keeping you, this belief, whatever this belief is that you have, this tied to this lost energy, is keeping your person away, energetically speaking. So the answer, and this is just I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. The solution for you is to focus on something else. Let the divine send you the person when it's right and when it's time. And you start learning how to focus on you and enjoy your life without this need for a relationship or a person. And as you grow and as you evolve and as you're focused on other things that you would actually enjoy, then destiny, fate and destiny, serendipity, it will show up when you least expect it. And that could be 2 days from now, 3 days from now, a week from now. The divine just wants to see if you can actually let go. And for how long? How can you do this? Can you break your own pattern? So I know that's probably not the answer you're looking for, but again, I can only tell you what's in your highest good for what I get, the messages that I get. Alicia, if you are here, I would love to take a love story, and I have a person in mind whom I like. We are in no contact. His name is Anush. I want to know if we have a future together. Is he right for me? Okay. All right. Well, and that's okay. It's okay. Like we all have our things. And I've been there. You know, I've struggled with that too before. So, it's not something, don't beat yourself up over it. It's just recognize like, okay, you know, this is advice. This is what's in my highest good. This is the divine helping me, to get love. Okay, Alicia, let's see. You and Anush. Okay, so right now, right out of the gate, you, Eddie. Yes, Gene. You call my name. Oh, did I pass Gracie? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just saw the question in the chat. And I was looking for the questions. So yes, I got you after Alicia. I know I'm an asshole, man. Give me a break, guys. I didn't see it. My brain is shutting down. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm only human. Okay, so far, Alicia, I don't know if this is you or your person or both of you, but you're going through a transition right now, and the divine is saying no. Right now would not be the time for this, and I'm going to try to find out why. But right now, the divine is saying no. Right now is not the time for you and this person to be together because of whatever this transition is, which I'm not sure what that is yet. And the divine feminine is really an energy about you focusing on yourself, essentially. But I'm trying to get more like what's the dig here? So why is the not now here, please? Okay, yeah, we know it's about the man, obviously. Oh, okay. Well, there's the matrix again. This person doesn't have the same beliefs and values that you have. This person is like, you know, they're just like, it's the matrix. They're just Schmo. Like you will not. essentially you won't have the correct or important things in common here. Like, without going into a whole seminar on the matrix, it's people are plugged in the matrix. They just get up, they do their 9 to 5 job, they watch their TV shows, what's for dinner. They're not spiritual people, they're more superficial, like they're just the norm, like just normal, everyday, nothing fancy, nothing special. Like, go to work, come home, watch your TV shows, go to sleep, get up, rinse, repeat. It's just it's the very, very routine life. Like what you see is what you get. It's not it's nothing substantial, it's nothing crazy. Yeah, this person may not even be committal right now, or they could be in a commitment. I'm not sure which one that is, because these cards are coming off of this card. The not now, I'm asking about why this card is not here. You're saying not now because of, obviously we're talking about him. Not now because the matrix is here, which is all about you guys not having important things in common, just to summarize. And I don't know if this is not now commitment because he's in a commitment, or not now because he is not commitment material. Like, maybe he doesn't want commitment. Maybe he's non-committal. I don't know. At the bottom of the deck, I mean, he's focused maybe on his money, his job, whatever, his business. We have success. We have investments, fortress. Like, he's happy living the bachelor life. I don't know. There's chaotic energy there somewhere with him. So what else? What else do we? Why else with this? Yeah, he's focused on like his job or his mission in life right now. So he's not looking for commitment. He's like, whatever he's doing, his job, his money, he's focused on his mission in life. We have the calling here. So this is all about his job, his career, whatever all that is. He's not looking for a serious relationship. Why is transition here then? Okay, is this him or you though? Oh, yeah. So this is similar to what I mean. This is like very similar to what Diction just got. I mean, there's something here about time. There's this whole thing about time, like impatience here, like not wanting to wait for the right thing. And I don't know. There's a sense of like a rebound here with the lost card, like, or if it's not a rebound, then it's just a fear that it's never going to happen. There's this fear or something, like it's never going to happen. I'm never going to find love. It's taking too long. It's taking too long. But this is also the divine saying, hey, it's not time. And then again, at the bottom of the deck, we have beliefs. Your beliefs are impacting your ability. Your beliefs are impacting the timing that it would take to actually manifest this. But what is the other part of the transition energy though? Because there's something else here that I'm trying to get to come out that's specific to you, because the divine's wanting you to focus on something. If that's always how it is. The divine's always trying to help us get to the things that we desire, and we just think that that's not what it is. Like, we're just getting cock blocked, and it's like, no, the divine's not cock blocking. He's trying to help you. The divine wants you to go over this bridge to be able to get the things that you want. So what's the transition? What is the transition that's needed here? What's actually this about? Because this is the direction that the divine wants you to go. It's like, this door is closed. The divine's like, hey, that's not the one. That door's closed. Okay, well, what about this? The bridge isn't closed. The bridge is open. You can cross the bridge. So why is the transition here? Okay, divine. You can't make this up again. Divine feminine twice. You got it here and you got it here. So this is you focusing on you, personal development, your self-image, your self-worth, your self-esteem, your spirituality, and there's something in here about creativity. Um, and you have a gift. There's something you're very gifted with. There's something you're very gifted with, but you don't you don't see it. Like you don't value it or you don't see the potential of it. But you're very good at something. I don't know if it's like an art. I don't know if it's an interest or hobby you have. I don't know if it's astrology. I don't know what it is. But you're meant to take whatever this thing is that you have, this knowledge, this skill, this creativity, whatever this thing is that you have, and you're meant to go out and share it with other people. And if you were, and when you if you go out and you start doing this, you're actually gonna be so excited, and you're gonna be so fulfilled, and you're gonna be having so much fun doing this that you're not going to be thinking about this anymore. And just like I said for with Diksha a second ago, because you're not focused on it, it's actually creating no resistance for the divine to actually go out and work its magic to bring the thing towards you because you're not fixated on it anymore. That's the first thing. The second thing is the man that you're looking for will stand out to you is going to be found probably in the community of the thing that you're supposed to be doing. And that's a good thing because if you find the man in the community of the thing that you're doing, then you won't have to worry about this. You won't have to worry about whether or not you have things in common with them or whether you share the same values or you're into the same things, right? Because you will be because you found him in the group with the people that you're meant to go serve and be around. What else about this transition? I feel like there's like one or two more cards here for you. Okay, you cannot make it up. There it is. You can't make this up. The divine is trying to redirect you to the love, to the man that's meant for you. He is over this bridge. He is in a group of people that you are meant to go find and be a part of by doing whatever this thing is that you're into. Whatever this thing is that you're interested in, whatever this gift or talent, whatever that thing is, you need to start taking it serious. You need to get out there and start doing it, start helping people, and surround yourself with people that are in that arena. They're in that, for lack of better words, like that group of people, those types of people. And as you get involved with those types of people, you are going to find this man. And he is going to stick out to you like a sore thumb. You see on this card, Like this guy is clearly separated from the rest of the crowd. Like he's like center, front and center. You cannot miss him. Okay? So, and let this be again a message for all of you who want to know about love. The divine, when you're wanting something for somebody and the divine tells you the truth and says, "Hey, it's not right for you," or "Hey, it's not the right time for you," it's not to be a jerk. It's not to be an asshole. It's not to be a stick in the mud. It's not that the divine is trying to block your blessing. The divine is trying to redirect you to the blessing. But again, the divine is not going to violate your free will. If you want to, like, nope, I want to obsess over it. I want that person, even if that person is not good for me. I want them. I don't care. Like, the divine is not going to stop you from having your way. You can do whatever you want. You can follow whatever path you want. You have free will. But know this, the divine is always working in your highest good to get you the thing that you want. And if you're willing to participate and trust the divine's process, even if it doesn't make sense to you, if you're willing to submit yourself to the divine process, you won't regret it. Because the divine is trying to get you the blessing, is trying to lead you right to it. But we got to get out of our own way to be able to get there. Nine times out of 10, it's just we got to get out of our own way. That's it. Just getting out of our own way, trusting the divine and going, okay, cool. Got it. You know, I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go focus on that. And I'm going to let the divine lead me to the love of my life. Okay. The divine wants all of you to have your desires, whatever your desire is. The divine wants you to have it. You incarnated, you came into this life to have it, to have this experience. If there is a burning desire inside of you to have an experience, you're meant to probably have it. But there is a way to have it that would empower you, that would be in your highest good. And so and I say that to be an encouragement, not so that you're like, oh man, stupid reading, like that sucks. Like, it's here to be an encouragement, right? Because the alternative is just pushing it away further and further and further and longer and longer and longer. And you're going to go round and round and round. And so, it's like, might as well just get it right and get it done the first time. Okay. Gracie, reconciliation with a very, it's in America, that's a very unfortunate name. You're in no contact. He's a Leo, I'm a Virgo. So I'm assuming you're asking if you will reconcile. I guess that's the question, right? Will Gracie reconcile? So far, no, not aligned, but let's not stop. Let's see. Endings, that's a double no. What else? What else? What else? What else? Okay, building. What's that about? Investments. Oh, okay. So I don't know. Maybe they're gonna go focus on their money, on their investments, or something. They're focused on something else, perhaps. Let's see. What's this about? Or this is you, or the divine telling you to go. You need to go focus and build, start over and build a new life. It's one or the other. Okay. Second chance, higher power. Oh, this is good. There could be a silver lining here. Okay. Okay. So you do have a second chance here. There's a potential at some point, potentially, there could be a second chance. But this is going to be another timing thing. And there's some other things that have to be addressed here because we have secrets here. And that's probably what contributed to the fact that it didn't work out the first time. I'm assuming. I mean, that makes sense. So this, whatever this is, obviously would have to change. Whatever the secrets is, that would have to change. Now we have the in between, which is in between worlds, basically. Like, so this is what it is. There's two timelines here. There's a timeline where you and this person are done for good, and there's a timeline where there's a potential for a second chance. And here is kind of like what you're wishing for. That's what this favored energy is. Like, this is like you kind of holding out hope that there will be a second chance. Now the divine is basically kind of like hearing your prayer, essentially, right? If I'm going to use that term, like this is you kind of like sort of like saying a prayer or hoping or wishing for a different outcome. And the divine heard you. The divine's like, hey, I hear you. Okay. Like, and there's an opportunity here with building. So these cards, let me do this. Let me just kind of rearrange these for a second, just for a little visual cue here. You have second chance, you have building, all these cards down here. I'll put the higher power first. These cards down at the bottom are all one timeline. I'm going to put this one back up here. This will make a lot more sense. And this is the middle, the in-between. So there's two potential possibilities here. It's done and it's done forever, or the divine basically works a miracle here, and you'll have a second chance to start over and rebuild something. So what's the requirements here to get this timeline? So what does Gracie need to do? What does Gracie need to do here? What does she need? What's in her highest good with this? Okay, I see it. All right, this is the deal. This is I can't even make this shit up. Yeah. This is wild. This is what the divine is saying. He needs to go learn a lesson. I mean, technically you both need to learn a lesson a little bit, but he needs to go off and learn a lesson. What the divine wants to show you, because if I just tell you without explaining this to you, you're just gonna lose hope. Okay. The divine wants you to take your power, and the divine wants you to walk away. Endings. Twice. Endings up here, endings again right here. Now, this card, you can't see the word, but down here it says seasons, right? Just like summer, spring, fall, winter. The season that you're in, the season that this existed in is over, right? It's saying, hey, this season of your life is done, and it needs to be done. So this needs to be done. You need to walk away, and you need to go focus on what makes you happy. Now, this is why. The reason that you need to go focus on what makes you happy, this is why. So you're going to go off and you're going to go find your happiness. What's going to happen to him while you're off focused on your happiness is he's going to walk off. You see, like this dude here, he's got his back turned and he's walking off. Look what he's walking off to. He's walking over there to all the buildings, all the investments, all that stuff we talked about. Right? He is going to go through a loss. Something is going to happen to him, and he's going to go through a loss. A big loss. That's a vault. What's in a vault? Bunches and bunches and bunches of money. It's a metaphor. He's going to lose. Something's going to happen to him, and he's going to lose. Something major is going to happen. Look, this is him having to walk away empty-handed. What he was walking towards, he looks successful. He's got a suit on. He sees the city, the lights, all the things. This is him walking away, beat down. There's the investments card. Twice. We have investments here, and we have investments here. This is all the money, all the things. The house, the car, the money, the job, the business. And he loses it. And then we have the passion, we have the future. It's basically, these cards here are signifying essentially like what all he, what he lost. Like he had this dream, he had this goal, he had this vision, he had this desire. The passion card represents what he was passionate about, the thing that he was going after. The passion is just desire. The thing that he was desiring, he had his eyes, he had his, sight set on this thing. And look, sickness. And then we have sickness down here at the bottom of the deck. So when he experiences this loss, he's going to become a shell of himself. And then the divine, higher power down here, is going to start talking to him. Signs, synchronicities, all the things. He's going to realize that what he really lost, the success that he really missed out on, is you. And he's going to realize that he missed out on you only because you went out and you focused on this. You became her. You went out, you found yourself, you stepped into your power, you became a badass, you worked on all the things. You transformed and you became a badass, high-value woman. and you're happy, you're fulfilled. Because there's nothing that a man craves more than a woman who doesn't need him. A man like this, Mr. Success, I'm going to go out and find my success, this, that, and the other. People, men with that mentality, they love the women who are like, I'm the successful one. I'm the badass. I'm going to go and get me a stay-at-home wife, arm candy, and she can stay at home and pop out babies, and I'm going to go be a king, a ruler and a king and a this and a that. Like, these are the kind of guys that look for women that rely upon them, that women that need him. So the most attractive thing to a man is a successful woman who doesn't need him anymore. When you need nothing from this man because you're successful now within yourself, you're happy, fulfilled within yourself, and you don't need shit from him. And now he's at the lowest point of his life. He's lost everything potentially, or he's lost enough to where now the shoe's on the other foot. Now you're the successful woman, and he's the one feeling like you're the one who's getting away. See, right now you think he's the one he's the one that's getting away, but the roles end up reversing. You become the one, rather, you become the one who got away. So this in between worlds is about you flipping the script, because what you can't see that's ahead for him in his journey is he's going to lose. Something's going to happen to this man in his future, and he's going to crash and burn. And so, when he's sitting in the ashes of all that he's lost, and then he starts thinking about you, he's going to see, damn, she's happy. She looks more beautiful than ever. She's kicking ass and taking names. And it's more about your energy. It's not, did you go out and make millions of dollars? Did you go out and do this? Did you go out and start businesses and do it's not that. It's your vibe, your energy. You become a powerful woman. Magnetic, attractive, confident, right? That a woman who doesn't need a man, a high value woman who knows her worth, who's successful, she's doing things, and she's happy. Sincerely, genuinely happy. When he's miserable and you're thriving, he's going to come seek you out. And one of the reasons he's going to come seek you out is because behind the scenes, the divine is going to be whispering in his ears and be like, hey, but you wish you had that again, don't you? And this man is going to have an opportunity to sit with the regret of what he had when he had it and he wasn't appreciating it. Right? Hindsight's 2020. Appreciate what you have while you have it. So that's potentially here a strong potential of what could occur here. I mean, it may not unfold exactly like I described. But it could very well be very similar or close to. So you have a choice. If you want this guy and you feel like, okay, well, if that happens, then that's one of the choices. Now, the other choice is it's done, it's over, and you can go still become a badass woman and just attract a different man into your life. But it's up to you. If you want this man, then obviously this is probably how it could unfold. But you don't have to, because really this in between is saying it's up to you. You have the choice. It's your decision. It's your choice here. So hopefully that makes sense. That was kind of a lot. All right, who's next? I'm like on my last cylinder here. I don't know who else is here. Who else is here? Gina, are you still here? Who else is here? What's the list? I don't even know what the list is. Okay. Tell me something good. Okay, you met a Cancer. Oh, let's check on the Cancer. Let's check on the Cancer. Oh, my God. My back. What's the running time? Can't see. 6 hours. Why does it feel like it's so much longer tonight? Normally I don't. Well, Gina. I was barely even touching the deck. First card out. We hadn't seen this card come out of this deck all night. That's a positive start. That is a positive start. Positive start. Tell us more about the Cancer, please. Ah, damn it. I hate when I do that. Fuck my cards up. No. Is it really bad? Wait, no? Oh, man. Hmm. Okay, so this one came out in reverse. This is a new beginning here. This in reverse basically I think is I'm going to clarify this one in a second. I think this was like essentially saying like don't sabotage this. Like don't sabotage it. Like this could be a good thing that you have going on here, and this might be one of those things where it's like, you know, like stay out of your own way kind of thing. But we're gonna find out here. Well, there's going to potential for a lot of passion here. We got the fire energy, or he could be a fire. Well, no, you said he's Cancer, so my brain is so fried right now. There's definitely a potential for a lot of passion here with this fire energy here. Oh man, let's get my hopes up here. Okay. Well, why is that? Hold on a second. Why is that? Okay, is this? I don't know if this is you. I feel like this is you. I'm gonna clarify. I think that is you thinking it's this. Show me the paradigms. Is this Gina or is this the dude? Whose energy is attached to this? Yeah, fuck. Okay, show me his energy. So here he is, but show me him. I want his energy. Okay, well, now we know where that's tied to. So that's tied to that. Delays not now. Okay. But what? Give me his energy. King of Pentacles. All right, so he's going through a transition. What, does he get out of some fucking bad relationship? Ah, damn it. Well, that's so far looking like a yes. Okay, so he's getting out of he got out of something, I don't know. I don't think this dude just got out of a relationship or a marriage and he's trying to start over here. Fresh start with this renewal card. Superficial twice. I don't fucking like that. So the Matrix in the superficial and I don't know, he's horny with the fire energy. Or he's just very he just has a lot of he comes across as very like he's got fire energy. So he's like the miss like I don't know, he could be a boss too. The King of Pentacles and the leader card or something. Or he just, you know, he takes action. Yeah, okay, so he is a boss. There's the captain energy. Or he's putting forth effort at least. At the bare minimum, I think he's, you know, but the matrix in the superficial is definitely bullshit. Building, okay. What's the transition though? All this fire energy. Okay, there we go. All right. So the love card in reverse. So he came out of a marriage or something. He got out of a divorce or a marriage, something. Um, uh, marriage. Okay. Now this is interesting to me as well. So he doesn't know what the fuck with the unknown card here. And this is tied to a lot of things because this is what he's dealing with right now. He's dealing with whatever he just went through. Lots of shit, responsibilities, work, kids, whatever the hell whatever. This is all the baggage. And it's definitely tied to relationships because we have the Two of Cups over there. But what's interesting, so the unknown is him dealing with all the things, but not really knowing where any of the like his whole life is just upside down right now. So he has no clarity, no nothing. He's just in full blown take it one day at a time survival mode. Obviously, you know, he's wanting success or he's pursuing, he's still maybe focused, maybe he's focusing on work to compensate for the fact that he went through a divorce. And maybe he's kind of like, well, to escape the bullshit of going through a divorce or a broken marriage or whatever, I'm going to go focus on work. It could be that, could be other things. Now, what's interesting to me is this down here. We got soul contracts, we have sickness, and we have the higher power here. And then over here, on the bottom of this deck, and just for clarity, this deck is the same as this. It's the same exact deck. It's just I created new artwork and I added more cards. So this is like the 1.0 version, and this is the 2.0 version. Okay, so they're the same exact decks. I just added 10 more cards and I just created the artwork. So at the bottom of this deck, we already had the Paradigms card here. So that the Paradigms card already came out of this deck. It's on the table. His beliefs, his mindset, and all the shit going on. There it is at the bottom of this deck. Now, this is him in the void right now. Like, my life sucks. I have no certainty. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. This is him just not being able to see the light at the end of the tunnel, basically. This is where it gets interesting. Soul contracts here. Soul contracts here. Oh, put these over here. All right. Sickness. Where did it go? Okay. Well, maybe I was blind and I wasn't seeing it. Okay. But anyways, soul contracts. Soul contracts. Strength card here, or courage rather. I'm sorry. Courage there. Courage already came out on the table here. So bottom of this one we have kids. So obviously he had kids with this person, kids with this woman. I'm just looking through all the bullshit that doesn't matter at the bottom here. Investments. I think he's feeling lost. I think he's feeling alone, and I think he's trying to distract himself. Why is love here? These go here. And these go in here. Why is love here? One of two things. He either hasn't let go of his past, or this is saying that potentially, if and when he can get over this, whatever it is that he's going through, if he can get on the other side of it, there's a potential maybe for something, a possibility that maybe something could evolve between you guys. Right now, I don't see that. Right now, I do not see it. He is hip deep in shit with the Ten of Wands. He's got way more than he can deal with right now. And so this is screaming, him coming towards you is screaming rebound right now. But there's something with this energy here. Let me grab this other deck. I'll use a different one here. Just put this over here. All right. Why is love here? Okay. Chariot. Why is love here? This is either having to put in work, put in effort. He could be a fork on the road, or him just needing to overcome challenges in his life right now. It's not necessarily a bad energy, but certainly not enough to. Okay, well that's a lot better. So we got Cancer. Well, you said he was a Cancer, so that's his own energy. There's Cancer, and there's Leo with the Sun. And this is the happiest energy, the most positive that could come out. But is this towards Gina, or is this like some other thing he's got going on? Okay, we got Eight of Pentacles, more work and effort, so double work and effort now required. More work and effort with the Magician, Virgo, Gemini energy. You get out of it what you put into it is essentially what the Magician is here to say, which is essentially the same thing with the Eight of Pentacles. You get out of it what you put into it. But the Magician is a little bit more positive in the sense that it's saying, hey, there is a potential to where if you put in the effort, that it could potentially blossom here. Okay, what else? Okay, we got a Queen of Cups in reverse. We got the World in reverse. Page of Pentacles. So I don't know. I'm assuming this is his ex-wife because she's in reverse. So this is obviously, yeah, I don't have any feelings or emotions anymore. So I'm assuming that's that. And then the World in reverse is not done. This is, you have not passed go. You have not collected $200. You have not completed this cycle. And then the Six of Pentacles. There's something attached to this card about proving himself. He's got something to prove with the Six of Pentacles. And I've never, ever, in any reading that I've ever done, have I ever got that energy for this card. Maybe not ever with any card that I've ever pulled. That's interesting. Okay. Knight of Cups at the bottom. Tell me more though. I'm still not. I'm not 100% sold. I mean, the Page of Pentacles is investing. Obviously, his ex over here, her energy's on the table with the World in reverse means that obviously he hasn't completely. He hasn't completely processed it. He hasn't completely let her go. Yeah, I mean, he's beat the fuck down right now with the Nine of Wands. There's the commitment there, the Hierophant. I think this is more to do with uh, something to do with his kid. If he has kids, that's tied to that. And then there's the tower. Yeah, his whole fucking the whole thing blew up. That's why he's in the Nine of Wands, the wounded warrior. So he's at a low. He's at a definitely all-time low here. Interesting though, we have the lovers here and the lovers here. Knight of Pentacles. This is all about going really, 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 really fucking slow, putting in the work. This needs to be done though. This is divorce. This is like this needs to be done to the done to the done. And if it's not done to the done to the 110th, degree of being done, then all bets should be off the table for you. If he is not, if he's like, hey, we're going through a divorce, it's like, no, you're either divorced or you're not divorced. None of this, we're still fighting it out, we're still in the court, it's still waiting for the date, we're blah blah blah. It's like, no, dude, come see me when you are divorced. Period. Divorced. Come talk to me when it's done and over with, done to the done to the done. Right? That's what this justice card is talking about. The devil. This is the lingering toxic energy, whatever is left over, the bitterness, the resentment, all the shit that he probably feels towards his ex-wife. And this is the lesson. Judgment. There was something that this is a lesson for him. This is something he's supposed to learn, to go through. And then underneath that, we do have the Ace of Cups. And then the Two of Wands, which is a decision and a choice. And then we have the Eight of Cups. So this is what it boils down to, Gina, is this is a delicate situation. This is a delicate situation. And the reason I kept pulling more cards is because somewhere. All right, so let's just let me try to summarize all this. All right, this is the fork in the road, the chariot, two paths, which we just had here at the bottom of the deck. Let me get these all off the table. Let me just get the ones that are important. This one and that one, and then the Knight of Pentacles. This one. Yeah, there. All these other ones don't matter anymore. Let's get all these off. Yep, that's got to go, that's got to go, that's got to go. All these got to go. Holy shit. Fucking 4:20 in the morning. What was I thinking? What was I thinking I was going to get on here and do short tarot readings tonight? You weren't thinking, you weren't thinking. That's what it was. You weren't thinking. Gonna be fucking worthless in about 3 hours. All right. That there. Okay, so here's the deal. Where are we at? All right, so the divine is showing there's this possibility. All right, and I'm not going to tell you that it's I'm not going to tell you it's all it's fucking fairy tale and unicorn. So I'm telling you that you could potentially get here, but here's the big but. Fork in the road, decision. Two of Wands, decision. So this is basically the major arcana of having a two paths, and this is the minor arcana of having two paths. What are the two paths? Path one, potentially opportunity for love to happen. Path two, very, 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 very disappointed, walking away, 8 of Cups. Okay, so what's required? Well, to get the Ace of Cups, which could potentially grow into the love up here, what's going to be required is lots of hard work, consistent effort, and you're going to have to go super, 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 super slow. What else? 8 of Pentacles, lots of hard work. What else? Lots and lots of effort and hard work. So what the divine really is kind of saying here is, if you're willing to put in that level of work with a man who will also need to put in that level of work, who right now probably doesn't have much to give. He's in the 9 of Wands. He's been through a tower. He's got the 10 of Wands responsibility on him. Like, this guy, and this is this would also be part of your responsibility. Like, you vetting this guy, going and vetting this guy and making him get real with you. Like, listen, dude, you just went through this. You went through all this shit. You know, I need you to be honest and real with me. Like, on a scale of whatever to whatever, how much do you really have to give right now? And you need to explain what it is and make it crystal fucking clear what you're actually desiring. Like, if you want, I'm looking for, my forever person. I'm looking for an equal. I'm looking for someone who can, show up in this way and that way. It's got this much time and energy for me. Like, you need to just kind of spell it out, in a way that's realistic, but it's truthful and it's honest. And so that you're you're protecting yourself and you're setting the expectation for him. This is what I want. This is what I'm looking for. And then you put the ball in his court and you say, do you really feel, with all this going on in your life, that you can meet me on this level? I'm not asking you to give, I'm not asking you to show up or give me anything that I'm not willing to give you. But it also has to be fair in return. It can't be, I'm over here like, oh my God, here's this guy, and, your life is blown to shit because you just went through all this and you're licking your wounds, and it just feels really good to have a woman, licking your wounds with you because you're at rock bottom. Right? That's, in my opinion, that should be a non-negotiable. That shit should be right off the table. It's like, I'm sorry that you've gone through all of this. I'm sorry that your life is blown up. But I'm not here for a project. I'm not here to lick a man's wounds. I'm not here, to nurse you back into your health so that, once you start to bounce back, like, then what? So that's why I think the divine is saying, going really, 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 really slow is what's necessary, because you would really need to see. Because if he told you like, hey, no, yeah, I want to put in, I want this, I want to put in the work and the effort and blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, words don't mean shit. Actions speak louder than words. And the divine needs you to see and also learn from your past, Gina. The divine needs you to learn from your past of just accepting what is shown to you for face value and be like, okay, yeah, cool, yeah, I believe you. And then it never turns out and never works and it never goes in your favor. The divine's like, look, We need to stop that. What needs to happen now is we need you to see consistent effort, right? Like, put your money where your mouth is. Actions speak louder than words. And so this is one of those things where it's kind of like, you know, you're, kind of leaning back more than not, be like, hey, I know you got all this shit going on. That's on you, bro. That's where you just have to be honest, because you can't give away what you don't have. And if you don't have that to show up here, then, then it's not aligned. It's not equal. It's not fair because, I have this to give and you don't, right? And so it's not to not empathize with the fact that he's going, he's at a low point in his life, but that's also not your fault, right? That's his. That's his to deal with. It's his responsibility to deal with his shit. Now, if it's you come to a different type of agreement where it's like, hey, you know what? You're a cool dude. I like you. We'll just kind of like, we'll just be friend zone. That's different. Because now it's like, hey, you know what? No expectations. We hang out. We hook up. Maybe we have fun. If that's what you want. Not saying it is, but I'm just saying if there's zero expectations in it, and when I say zero, I mean zero. And it's just like, hey, whatever. I see you when I see you. I don't when I don't. I have no expectations here. If we hang out, we hang out. We don't, we don't. And then if you go off, you disappear, or you can't show up, or you don't provide, like you're not being equal in the relationship or whatever it is, then I'm not butthurt because I had no expectations. There's nothing for me to get disappointed by because I'm not expecting anything from you because I know you have nothing to give me. But, if you're here and we're just like hanging out when we can, maybe have a little fun on the side or whatever, like that's different. So it would be very important for you to first just know what you want, what you're willing to tolerate, what you're not willing to tolerate, and just have clarity about that and then stand your ground when it comes to that. And then, if you decide that you feel like it's worth it to put in the work, do so at a very extremely slow pace and make sure that as you inch your way into the waters, so to speak, that you're seeing something of the same type of effort from him, regardless of anything that he says to you. And as things unfold, based on how those things unfold, will determine essentially what happens in terms of the path here. Whether you realize, hey, you know what, it's just not working for me, and you realize it's disappointing and you walk away, or whether you realize, hey, you know what, he surprised me. He's actually following through. He's actually wanting to invest, and it starts to lean maybe more towards something that's emotionally fulfilling here. And I think that if it did lean over this and it continued to do so over a period of time, then the potential is it could grow into this up here. But you're looking at something that's not going to happen soon, because that relationship, the marriage he was in with the world card in reverse and all that, like there's something that's not even completed yet on his side. So, I'll see if I can get a time. I don't know. Oh my God. Oh, that was weird. He flew up and just flew right back down into the deck. I think that's ever happened before. Like $1 million shot. Well, the divine believes in you. Like whatever the work that you've been doing on yourself, the divine's like saying, "Hey, look, this card's saying you deserve love." That's what this is saying. Like, hey, you're doing the work. You deserve love. not what we're looking for. Okay. And I was going to say probably about a year, but yeah. So you're looking it's at least probably going to take him a year to sort through his shit. And at the bottom of the deck, it's not the right time for probably anything serious. So you're looking at, you know, foundationally doing the work for a year. So it's a dice roll basically. Like it's you taking a risk in, like, I'll inch forward through this year with this man to find out which, to get fuck, my brain is so melted, to get enough information, to gather enough information as you're moving forward. You're collecting information. Days become weeks, weeks become months, and the whole time you're finding out, is this actually looking like it's going in a direction that's fulfilling or not fulfilling? But it's going to take time for you to get that data, and it'll probably be two steps forward, one step back. So it's real life, and he's got a whole boatload of things going on in his world right now. So essentially, if what you're looking for is like, I'm looking for somebody that's ready to go now, ready to match my energy, ready to go right now. There's no, they're not tying up loose ends. They're not, just got out of a relationship and divorced this and responsibility. You're not having to wait for someone to get their shit together before they're ready for love. No, he's probably not the guy for you. But if you're willing to wait to find out if he can get his shit together, then down the road, there's a possibility, but work will be required. So it's not a hell yes right now, and it's not a hell no. There's a variable. There's an in between here, and that's why I pulled all these cards when this one first came out, because I was like, well, damn, okay, there was a positive energy. If it was a negative energy, I would have bypassed this all a long time ago. But it was something about it. It was just like, there's something here, but there's something off. And so that's when you got to go into it, right? Because it doesn't mean, just because something off doesn't mean that it's like, oh, are they cheating, or that this, is it toxic? It just means that there's something off. So you got to get into it, right? Like, well, what's the thing that feels good and what's the thing that's off? And so this is what it is. I will say this though. I will say this. This is this energy is a step above the last few times. So that card that was just out here on the table that was saying you're ready is an indicator for you, showing you, it's proof. You're starting to steadily and slowly but surely, you're starting to attract better energy. As your energy continues to change, what you're attracting, and it's coming out in the readings, it's starting to get a little bit better. You're getting better. You're focusing on yourself. Your energy keeps changing, and now you're slowly but surely you're attracting better into you. So at the very least, even if you're like, nah, I'm not interested in this guy. Even, and I'm not saying that you're not, but the positive, the takeaway for you, in my opinion, that you could look at this, the silver lining for you, is realizing, hey, you know what? This is pretty cool, man. Like, you know, that's that should be encouraging for you, knowing like, hey, the hard work is actually paying off. The things you've been doing have actually been paying off, and it's starting to reflect in your readings now. So, you um, that's, take that encouragement for what it is. Is the work worth it? Well, Yes and no. I mean, the work is always worth it for you, of course. Now, if you're talking about will the work be worth it for this man? Only time will tell. That's what all this is. Two paths. Only time will tell. That's why the take it really slow is here. Only time will tell. But you, my friend, should never, ever, 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 ever stop working on yourself. No, regardless of any man, you should never stop working on yourself. That should be a non-negotiable that you have with yourself for the rest of your life. I will always continue to improve myself, work on myself, and become the best version of me, regardless of no one else. It's just like a rule, a non-negotiable that I have with myself. That's my opinion. So, lots of decisions tonight. Lots and lots and lots of decision stuff coming out tonight. We're still in Mercury retrograde and we're still in Venus retrograde. So technically there's other energies that are happening right now that are not ideal for relationship stuff. And so once we get, probably at least into the second or third week of April, when the energy starts to calm down, it's probably going to be like that. All these readings with decisions, like the divine's like, hey, look, not the best time right now. And I was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 readings in a row that were similar in that regard. Like, not really the best time for this right now. But as I say, the divine's like, you guys have free will. You do whatever you want. But anyways, I have got to go to sleep. I am like 5 hours over my stop time. This is why I can't come on. And this is why I can't come on. Oh wait, who is this? Momita. Okay. I'll answer your question really quick, Momita. So you can ask your question real quick, and then I am out. I am donezo. I am fried, and I have to work. I have got to work. So really quick, what's your question? And Miss J, if you're still here, you can ask your question too, but it's going to be really quick, really, really quick. And the sooner you ask, the sooner you get it. Like my brain is shutting down hardcore. All right. Are they going to choose you over the third party? Two cups in reverse, that's no. They are focused on new love. Two cups in reverse is no. That is a breakup and an end. Ace of Cups is new love. Yeah. Three of Swords, heartbreak. The Chariot, this is them moving forward. They're focused on this new person. Four of Swords, the Divine saying, time for you to go heal. You need to go heal and focus on yourself now. Yeah, this person is not good for you. This person's not good for you. They're a player. They're non-committal. They're out to get their rocks off, have their fun, their flings. This person is only going to hurt you. So even if this person came back to you, they're going to hurt you again. So why do you want to subject yourself to this? Why do you want to be with somebody who wants to hurt you? Yeah, the Death card is here. Ace of Wands, which is with the Knight of Wands, this is somebody who just wants to have sex. They're all about their pleasure. They're all about having a good time. The Death card. It's over. And it needs to be over. You do not want this man. This man is not good for you. It's just going to hurt you. Just going to break your heart and keep breaking your heart. This person is not good for you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's done. And it needs to be. You do not need to have this person in your life whatsoever. At least not, certainly not for love. I wouldn't even have them as, if they're going to treat you like that, I wouldn't even have them as a friend. That's ridiculous. You need to have some self-respect. And I'm not saying this to be ugly. I'm saying this out of kindness. But the divine, clearly, you need to have a lot more self-respect. Like allowing yourself to be treated like that, letting people hurt you, letting people treat you like trash, walk on you, abuse you, take advantage of you, and just treat you however they want. That's something to look at. Why? Why do I allow that? Why would I allow someone to treat me this way? And not just treat me this way. Why would I want somebody in my life who's going to treat me this way and disrespect me? Someone who doesn't care about how I feel, who doesn't care that they hurt me, that they betray me, no loyalty. That's what you want in your life? Something to think about. Not just focus on yourself, but focus on the fact that you need to realize that you're a valuable human being and that you deserve more than that. You need to know that what you deserve by caring about yourself, treating yourself like you're somebody that's worthy of love. You need to treat yourself that way. Not just, I deserve whatever I get, and if shitty people want to treat me like shit, then that's so whatever. You need to love you. It's not just being with yourself, but you really need to treasure yourself and find out why. Why don't you love yourself? Why would you ever tolerate that? Why would you ever allow somebody to hurt you that way? And that's acceptable. It's not acceptable. It's not okay, and you don't deserve it. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be treasured. You deserve to be cherished. But you have to treat yourself that way first. Just saying. You deserve to be loved. And love will find you, but you have to draw a line in the sand and you have to have boundaries and say, I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm going to love myself, find a way to love myself, investigate, do inner work, whatever, all the things. It's like, why would I ever allow this to happen to me or be treated this way? And then from this point moving forward, say, it will never happen again. 0, non-negotiable. I will never, ever, ever allow somebody to treat me this way again. And I will not desire it anymore. I will never want somebody that doesn't want me. Because that's what that was. If someone leaves you for somebody else, that means they didn't want you. They want them. You should never, ever, ever beg for somebody or sit around and wait for somebody that doesn't want you. right? So don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. That should be your mentality. Like, peace out, bro. Don't come crawling back to me. It's done is done. You had your chance. All right, Miss J. Miss J, if you're still here, I don't know if you left. Miss J, if you're still here, I don't know if you're still here. You can ask your question really quick. Otherwise, I've got to go to sleep. Miss J, Miss J, Miss J. All right, Miss J, ask your question. Ask your question. You waited. I appreciate you waiting. I'll try to get you a quick answer. A career reading. I got 2 job offers last week. Accepted both. Okay, what's your question now? Okay, you have a business that you're building and you took 2 jobs. That's a lot of work. Take care, my friend. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Good night, Sir James. I'm confused on your question, Miss J. How my career is going this year. Okay. All right. So the first thing that came out is the illusions card. This is about the divine telling you need to be very careful about overstretching yourself here and basically seeing things clearly. Like there's an awareness that you're needing to have here, and there's also a consideration that you need. There's something you need to take into consideration here with this validation energy. You need to ask yourself, why are you doing what you're doing right now? The divine is saying. Okay, I'm not saying this. The divine is saying. Why are you doing this? That's what the divine is saying. Why are you doing this? What is the reason, the intention, and the motives behind why you're doing what you're doing right now? Because there's something that you're not, there's a blind spot or a belief, there's something that is not, it's not real, it's not clear, there's an illusion here or a fantasy or something. What else? Okay, yeah. We know that she's trying to build a business. I get it. Okay, the divine is saying with this to not bite off more than you can chew. All right, the fortress here is saying, the divine is saying, you need to know when to take risks and when to not take risks. Because the fortress can be your comfort zone, and obviously, it takes courage to go out and start your own business, but there's a balance here. There's discernment. It's the right word. You need to know when to make when to make a move, when not to make a move. The captain is all about learning how to basically be a leader and to be a boss, how to manage your time and your resources. Because if you're trying to build a business, but then you've also got 2 jobs, where are you going to get the time to build your business? right? Like there's something here that like you're doing a lot, but the divine's like she's not understanding like you're doing all these things, but you can only spin so many plates. And the question is why do you need to have so many plates? Why do you need to be spinning all these plates to begin with? And so something here, not now. There's something. I'm going to try to get into this energy here. There's something here. The divine's wanting you to pump the brakes. Yeah. And there's the seasons energy again. The seasons energy is knowing. It's just like when you plant something. You don't start planting something in winter because it's not the right time to grow a crop. Winter, everything's dead, right? You start planting like late spring, it grows in summer, and then you harvest it in the fall, right? Or whatever. So there's something here about timing. It's implied. It says not now, and we have the seasons right next door. So there's some part of this, and it's tied to the illusions. So there's something here about the timing of what you're trying to do and the amount of things that you're trying to do at the time. It's like too much at the wrong time. We have destiny and fate here. This is here to encourage you and tell you that you are meant to create and build something. You are meant to go into business. You are meant to do a business thing. Like you starting a business and doing all of that. You're meant to do that. That part you're meant to. But the timing and the resources and maybe the way that you're going about it right now and all that you're trying to do all at once, biting off more than you can chew. There's some things that with this illusions card here, there's things that you're not considering. And and because it's not the right time and you're trying to, roll a boulder up a hill, it's not going to go very well. So really this fated destiny card is about divine timing. It's needing to know like, hey, yeah, you're meant to do this. You're meant to create something. You're meant to build something. All that's fine and great, but you need to know when. You need to know when to do it. You need to know the resources that you need to have, and you need to be doing it for the right reasons. So the not now card is saying right now is not the time for something, and then the validation is about making sure you're doing it for the right reasons. You're not trying to prove something. You're not like, oh, I got to be successful because, that's going to make me somebody. Whatever, I don't know, whatever it is, but that's what the validation is here for. It's an intention. The motive behind the validation is I want to be successful. I want to be special. I want to be seen. I want to be significant. I want to be praised. I want to earn respect, whatever the thing is. Yeah, I see the release card just came out in reverse. So there's something here that needs to be released here. And it's funny that it flew out on top of the validation card as I was just talking about it. So maybe there's something to that. Anything else? Yeah, the divine wants you to start listening to your intuition and stop trying to do things out of like ego, pride, attention, validation. The divine is saying, look, if you want to be successful, you need to do this from a place of divine truth, from your intuition, from your spirit, right? From your soul. Not from the way that the world tells you to do things, your ego and being, a boss and a badass and all that bullshit, hustle culture. If you hustle and you do, you work and you get like, and I'm not saying that there isn't going to be times of hard work, but I'm saying that the divine is saying, if you don't listen to your intuition or because, you've tuned it out, because other things are louder and you're not hearing what your intuition is telling you, because right now your intuition would be telling you the same thing. Your intuition would be saying, hey, red light, don't pass go, you're not going to collect $200. Like, right now is not the time for this, or not the right time for that, or not the right time for this. But if you can't hear it because you're lost in the fog and the illusion, and your intention, your motives are elsewhere, then it's going to come back and it's going to bite you. Anything else? Yeah. So there's something here that's affecting you that you need to heal. And it's tied to this validation, and it's meant to help you balance your energy so that you're doing this for the right reason. Right now, I'm just going to tell you straight. You're trying to do this not from the right reason. This validation energy is screaming at me, screaming at me, screaming at me. You're trying to do this for the wrong reasons. Even though your destiny is to do it. Your destiny is to create and build and to go into business. That is true. You're meant to do this. But the big but is you're doing it right now for the wrong reasons. You're doing it to try to prove something, or try to get attention or a validation. There's something. The motive behind it, the deep down motive behind it, is not for the right reason. And the divine wants you to heal whatever that part of you is, so that you can start doing it for the right reason, but also from the right place, so that you'll be successful. Because if you do it out of this energy, and you do it out of this energy, and you force a square peg in a round hole, you try to force a square peg in a round hole when it's not time, it's going to bite you in the ass. And you're going to learn a lesson that you don't have to learn, because this is what the divine is trying to do. The divine doesn't want you to risk forcing something, getting out there and hustling and grinding and doing all this stuff. And then what's going to happen is you're going to fail. And then you're going to feel defeated because you failed. And then you're probably not going to want to come out here and try to do it again, which means you're going to miss out on your destiny. And even if you do decide to come back out here and try to do it again, if you fail, it probably won't be for quite a while, because you'll be scared. You'll be scared of screwing up again. You'll be scared of fucking up again. You'll be scared of taking the risk, taking the leap, trusting yourself again. There's all kinds of things that you'll be afraid of doing. And it's going to take you a long time to get that trust back, to get the courage to go back out there and to try again. So you can bypass all of that and just address the issue now. Like, let's just go in, let's heal the thing, let's do the inner work, let's get all of that shit out of the way, so that when we come out here to build, we get it right the first time. We're successful the first time. We don't have to learn the lesson. We don't have to start over. We don't have to go bankrupt. We don't have to, whatever the things are, right? We don't have to feel like an idiot or a fool because we failed. We thought we were going to come out here and we were going to try, and then it didn't work out. And it's like, oh my God, now I feel like a failure. I feel like I suck. I didn't do it. You can bypass all of that, right? And that's why the divine is telling you, sending you this message. It's for your highest good. The divine wants you to succeed. You're meant to succeed. destiny. You're meant to succeed and you're meant to build. But it needs to be done in the right way, and it needs to be done at the right time, and it needs to be done for the right reasons. And if you're willing to get on board with that, then destiny will be yours. So I hope that helps you. And again, you know, don't misunderstand my directness. It's just me being basically beyond tired at this point, and I just tell the truth. That's it. I'm just here to tell the truth. I don't blow smoke up at anybody's ass. I'm not here, you know, to make anything up. I'm just here to tell the truth. Yeah. Yeah. Like I would you definitely sit with yourself and like, you know, be brutally honest with yourself. Like do some serious introspection, get really honest with yourself and just say, okay, what's really going on here? Why am I doing this? Like the answers will come to you. All right, Nakia, you're my last person. So you can ask your question and then I'm out. I am out. It's like 5 in the morning and I've just lost another hour of sleep. And I gotta be basically working in like an hour and a half. So essentially I'm not getting any sleep. Okay. Will the injection go right? Yes. The answer is yes. So, judgment, yes. Strength is a yes. Queen of Pentacles is a yes. Page of Cups is a yes. And the World card at the bottom of the deck is also a yes. So, everything that I see here is a green light. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Yeah, you're going to need to just like I mean, the Four of Pentacles is about saving your money. The Ace of Swords could be, the health related things like the surgeries and all that. And then you get the Ten of Wands, it's just like feeling worried and overwhelmed and all this stuff. But it's also about needing to like there's something that you're not doing that's making this because at the bottom of the deck we have the Devil and we have the Star here, which is about healing. There's something that you're not doing that could help prevent this in the future. Like you need to take better care of yourself. So I don't know what that means, but there's something here about you being preemptive or more precautionary. I don't know what that means, but this like you're putting yourself in a position where this is there's something that you're not doing that's allowing this to happen. And the divine's like saying, "Hey, you have to take care of yourself. You need to take care of your health. And if this is preventable and you know it's preventable, then you need to do what you need to do to prevent it. You got to find a way. Got to find a way to make this preventable. So you don't have anything to worry about, but the devil at the bottom of the deck is saying, "Hey, look, there's something here that needs to be addressed. Otherwise, you're going to end up having to go and have another thing, and then it's going to happen again. You're going to have to go and get another thing, and obviously that's not going to be fun. And obviously, unless you're a millionaire, it's gonna it's gonna hurt your bank account. So the divine is saying, you know, whatever's going on here, it's preventable, and you need to take better care of yourself. So that's yeah, but you don't have anything to worry about. Like when it comes to the actual injection itself, you don't have anything to worry about. Like all that will go fine. Gina, hopefully I will be on this weekend to do the numerology stuff. So maybe Friday night, if not maybe Saturday, if not maybe Sunday night. So it'll be sometime unless something comes up, it should be either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. It just depends. Like my weekends are it's hard for me to nail anything down on my weekends. So with that being said, appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you so much. I am off to get my 1 hour of sleep before I start work, and I will see you guys hopefully maybe uh, in the near future, maybe this weekend. But you guys have a wonderful, wonderful week, and thank you so much. Wake up.